Alright, hi guys, how you doing? I'm just gonna fix some audio stuff quickly. Hold on, just let me make sure everything's connected right, because I was, oh my god, like 10 minutes before the stream, and for one, let me know if the mic's too loud. Like 10 minutes before the stream, maybe 15 minutes, like, the stream literally just would not start. So, And I know that I'm going to be on a bit of a delay for you guys, so... Oh my god, I just had a coffee, so just bear with me. I'm just trying to wind up. Alright, hold on, let me just get a few things set up. I'm inside of your left ear. Either my mic is broken or your headset doesn't work properly. Alright, the mic's working fine, because I've been in this situation a few times where I don't realize that the audio is coming out of my mic, or the microphone that I'm using is my webcam's microphone. And then I get like an hour into an interview or an hour into a stream, and then I realize that the whole time I've been using a fucking webcam microphone. Sorry for swearing. I'm Australian. You'll have to give me a break. No, I'm definitely on the left. What the hell? I don't know how that would be happening. Yeah, my microphone is set to mono. That should be fine. It's only in the left ear. What is going on? See, this is why you want to test things before you just... Alright, let me see. Let me monitor my own... Alright, test. Oh, down mix to mono. Okay, that should... Hold on, let me turn that off. Is that better? Is that now in both ears? Because I don't want to do this whole stream and have it just in the left ear. Both ears now. Okay, good. I just had to down mix the microphone to mono. For some, I don't know why it doesn't output in stereo, like into both ears if I don't down mix to mono. That's so stupid. All right, great. That's all I wanted to fix. My webcam's fixed. Man, I forgot how much work it is just like bug fixing and troubleshooting a piece of streaming software. Still very low volume. All right, hold on. Let me... Oh, shit. Low volume, really? It's at full volume in Streamlabs. Let me see. Yeah, full volume in Streamlabs. Let me turn it up on my mixer then. Alright, is that better? That seems pretty loud. Why is it not? It's definitely loud. Alright, that's probably too loud then, because some people are saying that it's fine. I'm gonna leave it about there, because that's not like peaking or anything on my end. Like it's pretty good. But we are gonna have to test the audio again when I start opening up other programs, because that's gonna create problems if you can't hear me over other things. So now it should be fine, but all right, so hold on. Let me figure this out. We're just gonna wait a little bit longer, for a few more people to try and get here before I start it, because we're only gonna do it once. We're only it's already what is it? It's already 11 p.m. here, so the album's gonna take like an hour and 53 minutes to get through. I'm not gonna skip the singles just so everyone has that full album experience as we listen to it. So we're just gonna wait a little bit longer if that's all good. I'm gonna load up. I guess I'm just gonna chill with some Final Fantasy 12. That's like my favorite game of all time. Like, no joke. Final Fantasy 12 is such a... It's like a huge comfort game for me. I don't know why. Like, I played it on the original PS2. But I'm gonna have to figure out how to get it working, because I didn't realize that having a widescreen, an ultra widescreen. Oh shit! I just whatever I clicked no to just then. I hope that didn't fuck anything up. But I didn't realize that having an ultra widescreen monitor would be so annoying for many things. especially. Oh my god, why is my... Oh my god, my remote, my controller is just like, I don't know if you can hear that if I put it up to the microphone. Maybe it's like, it's just won't stop vibrating. What is going on? How do I get out of this? Where are the options? I don't know what the fuck? Hold on. All right, something is definitely wrong. Oh no, it's using Japanese controls. Yes, just close it for now. All right, I'll open that again. All right, let me figure out my game capture stuff quickly. Bump up the mic volume. Okay, some people are saying the mic volume is very low still, and I don't know how that's possible. The mic volume is that can't be. I don't know what's going on your end, but I don't know. And yeah, the songs will be out on YouTube already, probably. Like they come out as soon as it hits like 12 a.m. for New Zealand. So honestly, if you'd rather go listen to it there, that's completely fine with me. This is just to have it as a... Oh wait, actually no, people that are in like other countries won't be, like in the US and in the UK. They can't watch those YouTube videos because they're like region locked still. Okay, I'm getting more people saying that it sounds fine compared to people saying that it's too low. All right, I'm just gonna try and load this up. There's a configuration tool for Final Fantasy 12. You have to launch the configuration tool before you can launch the game. All right. I think some people just have very low audio, for some reason. But yeah, we're just gonna wait a bit longer for people to try and get here, because I only gave like maybe 2 hours notice. Okay, no, I don't want 4K by 1080. I want... What the heck is going on? Discord overlays popping. What the... How do I get rid of this? What the fuck? Alright, no, I just want 1920 by 1080. Not full screen. Just windowed. Why would I play in 30 FPS? VSync. VSync usually has like a lot of problems. I don't know if I want to turn on VSync for this game. Alright, let's give that a go. Let's see if it opens in windowed mode. This is like so janky. What the hell? That is not 1080. That is not 1920 by 1080. It opened in like full widescreen. Alright, let's get this open. Let's see. Here it is. But my controller is just like going crazy. I don't know how to fix this. Maybe I just have to load into the game and then it'll be fixed, but why? All right, let me see. I know I've got it here, but why can't I move that? Oh, it's locked. All right, I know it doesn't have audio yet. Give me a second. I don't know why it's like cropped like that. What in the world? Okay, so I gotta fix this controller issue, but I'm hoping that once I go into the game, it'll be fine. Yeah, so for the people that are just coming in now, we're just waiting a little bit longer for as many people to get here as possible to enjoy the experience. And then I guess I don't know what I'm gonna listen to it on. Actually, I could load it up on my iTunes, like where I have all the stuff, or I'll just play song by song. But that I don't know. If it gets to like 12 a.m. in Australia, I can just play it off Spotify. But just looking for the easiest way to just roll song by song into one after the other. Why is this not outputting audio? Let's see. Capture audio? No. Game cap. Oh, here we go. Game capture. Let me see. No. Okay, I'm not getting any audio from. Okay. No audio. Why no audio? Man, this is why streaming frustrates me a lot. Let me me see here. Let me see. Let me also I can only reply to chat like in like typing if I literally like change. Oh, now I'm in settings. What in the world? And now it's not letting me do anything. Something is going crazy with this controller. I'm just going to use I won't even let me use my mouse and keyboard. Sorry that I'm not paying a lot of attention to chat right now. I'm just trying to make this functional. Why? I just don't know why my controller is like vibrating like crazy. And where the game audio is gone, I have no idea. Let me check my volume mixer. Oh. No, that's system audio. System sounds, I'll turn off. Final Fantasy is at full volume. There's no audio. Okay, I don't know why. There's no audio still. Why is there no audio? I've never tried to run this game on stream before. And oh my god, fucking flashbang. All right, we're just gonna skip the intro. You don't need the whole backstory. Okay, the vibrating stopped. Hell yeah. But that doesn't fix the audio issue. We don't. It's back. I'm hoping. Why are there so many cutscenes at the start of this game? Okay, this is the controls for this are insane. In like, what is going on? It's either something in Steam or it's how do I open the menu? Oh my goodness. All right, so right, because it's not letting me open the menu yet. Okay, the controls are working better now, but my controller is still like just vibrating like crazy, and I have no idea why. I'm gonna move myself over here. That can stay there. Sorry, I'm gonna read some stuff from chat. Yeah, I appreciate all the love in chat for everyone saying what their favorite song is and everything. Like, yeah, it means a lot. It always does. I don't know why there's no audio in this game though. I don't know how to open. There is a. All right, I'm gonna go back to the title menu. Actually, I don't know if I just did that because circle is confirm. How do I change the control scheme? Yeah, I think it might be in big picture mode because but there is like a control setting here. Like, oh, no, not X. But that's just for, no, there's no, I thought there was, okay. Okay, type A, yes. Yeah, I think it's something to do with Steam Big Picture because this is like, even if I turn vibration off, it's still, and audio is just not working for the game. I don't know why. Like, where is the audio? All right, hold on here. Let's do 1980 by 10. Oh, maybe that fixed that. VSync, fine. We'll turn VSync on. I don't know. That's not gonna really do much. I'm just gonna go into Steam Big Picture quickly because this is not. This is horrible. Like the vibrating just is not working. Unknown controller support. What? It's a PS5 controller. Enable Steam input. How does it not recognize a PS5 controller? That's crazy. Okay, official layout for... Yep, that looks fine. That looks fine. Let's see if that fixed anything. I know it didn't fix the audio. Nope, it's still vibrating like crazy. Why? Yeah, maybe it's the... But I looked in OBS and it doesn't look like it's audio mon. I feel like I can hear it. No, I can't. It's really low. Like, it should be working. It's so weird. Hey Blake, how you doing? Why? What the fuck? This is so weird. Like, I'm not even getting any audio in, like, in my headset, not just this. Oh. Oh, shit. Holy shit, that's loud. Oh my god. Fixed it, but I need to... hold on. Alright. But I can't get back in the game now. Okay. Oh my lord, that is so loud. Please let me turn down the audio. Holy shit. Oh my god, it's so loud. Oh, in my ears, like that. I need to turn it down even more in the system. Like, not even just on your guys' end. I need to turn this shit down, like, in my system tray. Oh my lord. I mean, the music is amazing, but like, holy shit. I gotta turn that way down for me. Turn it to 50. Sorry that this is just like troubleshooting for the first 30 minutes. Alright, I'm gonna turn the music down to like there. Sound effects down to there. Oh my goodness, that's... Speed multiplier is going up to 4 because this game takes forever to run around in. Oh, now this isn't squished anymore. Okay. Let's do fit to screen. There we go. All right, everything's working after. I know. My ears got blown out. I know, it's always a good stream. Well, at least like that I fixed that before we started listening to the album, because that would have been bad. All right, I'm just gonna go with that. Subtitles on, yes. Vibration function, sure. It's stopped now, so all right, that's all good. Look, it's 11:26 now. We're gonna wait maybe another 15 minutes or so. I'll probably still play for a bit after we listen, but honestly, I just want to share my love for this game in particular. Yeah, this game is like, I don't know how to explain why I like this game so much. In my opinion, this is the... Oh my god, that's still loud as fuck. And I turned off the audio, so let me turn that back on. That is still so loud, dude. Holy shit. I'm turning that down to like 20% in the system tray. Alright, that might be too low for you guys now. Let me know what if that sounds too low. And now, how do I get back into this? It won't let me skip the cutscene now. Oh no. Oh no. Wait, what? Why? Oh, there we go. You gotta press start first.
The death of Lord Rust.
Okay, dude. And now it's Xbox buttons for some reason. You guys can't see it. It's behind my webcam, but... Yeah, this is a fucking crazy port. This is an insane port.
Can you hear me?
I can hear you. I need. Oh my god. Uh, this is such a bad port. I mean, just the optimization of it is crazy.
It's as I feared.
No, there is no
They're slowing
Final
us
Fantasy
down.
12
Do not
inspired
say
song
that.
on the album. I just love this game. I'm just killing time until more people get in here to chill out and listen to the record. And this is my favorite game. It's gonna make me do the whole fucking view tutorial. Come on, Bosch, just let me. This game, it's weird because it's not really. It is nostalgic for me, but like it's not like one of the first Final Fantasy games I played. But I played it when it released, and I was new to Final Fantasy back then. I didn't really know. All right, I gotta talk to this guy. I didn't really know what I was getting myself into, and this game is like one of the most detailed, rich, like video games like that I've ever played. Like even like these days, this game has so much shit in it, and like it's so hard for me to put into words how good this game is. Like the hunt system that you get later in the game that lets you like hunt the like unique and like more difficult monsters. The story is like it's like more like a political espionage like sort of I don't know. It's like it's basically like inspired by Star Wars, but it's like a more like. I don't really know how to explain the story. It's a very dense story. It's a very, like, yeah, very rich story. I feel like, it has its faults. Like it's not the strongest Final Fantasy story, and it's probably not the most emotionally resonant Final Fantasy story. But I love the combat system. I just love everything about this game. Even for all its faults, for like. You know, the story and the characters have some issues, but in terms of like, how the hell do I get this giant map off my screen? Dense stories, they can be great
Captain?
if they're executed well. Alright, all he's going to do is say that the boss is here. That thing. How do I get this fucking map off my screen again? Oh, there we go. He does not like thunder because he's a machine. That's in every Final Fantasy game. As a teen, when Final Fantasy 12 came out, Ash was 100% the reason you gave it a try. I think I was probably more just interested in how cool the judges looked. Because this game is like very Star Warsy with a lot of the character designs, like the hoplites that you see, like the basically like the stormtrooper guy that I just fought before. And then the judges, like, are very Darth Vader looking, especially Gabranth. But, like, I love the environments in this game. Like, I love the secrets. There's so many, like, little secrets that are hidden, like, all around the game that are so convoluted and so difficult to find, like, blind. Like, to find, for example, there's a super boss like called the Hellworm, and it's in like this labyrinth that you need to do this like clock puzzle to
Adeline, this is Sunbury.
holy fuck, that's still
My
loud.
engines are hit. She'll not hold much.
All right, basically like there's a bunch of puzzles in this game to like unlock bosses and unlock like secret weapons and items that are they're just so like obtuse, and you would never really like. For another example is like the puzzle in the Feywood on the way to Giravagan, which is like this place that's probably about like halfway through the game. And you basically, I'm not even attacking. I don't know what I'm doing. You basically are trying to find the Hunt, which is like this big strong monster called the Behemoth King. And he's in this like there's like this snowfield that's like in a perpetual blizzard, and you can only see like a few feet or a few meters in front of you, whatever. And so you're looking around this snowfield for him, and you can't find anything. You can't see anything. There's monsters like in the snow that you fight, but you're like trying to figure out where he is, right? And he's meant to be this big, giant like monster that you could see from like ages away, and he's just not there, right? He's just it's just not where he says he is. So you're like, all right, it mustn't be here. Like, this is the wrong place. Like, did I miss something? And then you see like these archways that are like in the snow. They're like these little gazebos, and in the gazebos there is if you turn and look at the right angle through one of the gazebo like openings, the whole area, just in one of the arches, only in one of the arches, the whole area will appear as if it's in spring instead of winter. And if you continue to follow the direction of where those arches lead, and it continues to be in spring, that will lead you to Giravagan. But I think there's like another like puzzle that's similar to that in that area where like oh yeah, because the spring thing is to get to a certain area and get through the blizzard, and then to find the Behemoth King, what you need to do is you need to kill all the monsters in the area, and then he will appear. And it's like such like small things like that. Oh my god, that's loud too. Holy shit, that scared me. What is that? That's like the alert box, right? How do I? I'm just gonna turn the audio off for that. I'm sorry, I can't balance all the audio. And yeah, Satsubuya, in the original version of Final Fantasy XII, if you opened the wrong chest early on, and there was, I'm just going to overwrite this one, I think I just started a new game. So that was for the Zodiac Spear, and if you opened the wrong chest, in like the starting area of the game, it's like outside Old Dallin's house, and if you open that chest, you lose access to that weapon, one of the ultimate weapons of the game, for the whole playthrough. It's so brutal, and there is no indication of it, and there are multiple chests like that throughout the whole game. So if you come across any of those chests in your playthrough and you open them at the wrong time and in the wrong order, you are locked out of one of the best weapons in the game for the entire thing, which is absolutely fucking crazy game design. There's so much insane game design in this game. Just choices that no sane person would make in another game, and I find that like both endearing and hilarious, because so many things that's just obtuse and just crazy. So yeah, but in the international version and the Zodiac Age version, which is this one, which is a remaster of the international version, they fixed that. So they took that away. You couldn't lock yourself out of the Zodiac Spear anymore. So that was good. So you can't do it in this version. But yeah, this is a sell Final Fantasy XII to the masses stream, absolutely. Because this is like, if you like Star Wars, you would really like this Final Fantasy game. I'll put it that way. I'm not a big Star Wars fan, and it kind of took me a few years to realize how inspired by Star Wars this game is. But it does it in like a much more like, it's like a much more gritty and like,
Your Majesty.
I don't know, adult version of like what Star Wars would be. And there's like so much like,
Captain, why?
there's like so many different things going on in this game, in the
What have
story.
you done?
The king intended all along to sell Damascus to the Empire.
Oh yeah,
His
and
Majesty was a traitor.
in the judges fight. All right, yeah. So look, we probably don't have time to watch all the cutscenes of this game. That cutscene goes for a long time. But yeah, there's like so many things in the original version of the game that are just brutally unfair And now we're Vaughn, who is one of the main characters of the game. Honestly, I feel like Vaughn isn't even the main character of this game. I believe with all of my heart that it is Bosch, because all the way up until like the end of the story, like it is like your main character as Vaughn is basically you're playing as like the side character, or like a side character of like the whole game. It's like basically if Bosch is like Luke Skywalker, you're basically playing as Han Solo the whole game.
You got him all yourself? Guess I know who to
I
call
can see
when
the chat.
something
What are you talking
big
about?
comes along.
Hey, it's good practice for the desert. I'm ready for anything now.
You think your order is Final Fantasy 9,
That's
10,
enough
and
for
12?
today.
Mine would probably be like
You should get back to
12.
Miguel's place, Kites. Aren't you running errands for
Oh
him?
man, that's a tough one.
Oops. Totally forgot.
That's a really tough one, actually. I've never really done a ranking
You
or
should
like
come, Vaughn.
a tier list.
He's busy today. Might have some work for you to do too.
So I keep getting absorbed in the cutscenes. I love this game. Like I don't care even if I dislike Vaughn as a character. I just love watching the cutscenes. They're so cozy. Is there an option to send super chats? I don't know. I think there is, but I think it's enabled because I've gotten them before. Be a Chad and say 8 after 12. I do like 8. I do actually love 8.
Huh? What'd you say?
What would I put? I've never played Final Fantasy 9. That's crazy, right? I know it's one of the best ones. I've never played it. There's a lot of fucking cutscenes. Sakuga Radio, thank you for the 7 Canadian. Man, I appreciate it. Vaughn was so overshadowed as a character. Yeah, I don't know if overshadowed is the right word. I should have introduced Pinello at least. What do you mean quit yapping? It's a fucking stream. Like, what do you want me to do? I'm trying to explain why I like this game. I honestly do want to play all of this game on stream because it is so interesting all the way up until the end. Like, yeah. All right, I gotta go to Miguelo. This is. Okay, this way. But Final Fantasy VIII, you couldn't get into Final Fantasy VIII due to the level scaling. I think Final Fantasy VIII is just really kind of difficult to get into because of I don't know, maybe like the draw. I really like the draw system, but a lot of people I feel like maybe find that it's a little bit clunky or a little bit awkward, but I don't think so. I really like that system. But I after 12, I would probably say my favorite is, I think I just have to do the cliche thing and say Final Fantasy VII. The original one, of course. And then, man, that's a tough one. I did really like 16. I just hated how empty and boring every level was, and like all the what would you say, the set pieces? Like every set piece was amazing, right? Every, like, the voice acting, like so much about 16 was fantastic. But man, like everything in between the set pieces, which was a lot of things, was boring as shit. Let's be real.
There you are, Kites.
All right, this is where you get the hunts. If you don't enjoy being able to break it with the junction system, then yeah, I agree. Yeah, 7, I do love 7 just because it's like, how can you not put 7 in like a top 3? I would say 12, 7, 10. I might even put 10 above 7, but I'm not sure. I haven't played it in a while. No, I already know how to find this guy. So, all right, we're going to give it a few more minutes until... Actually, if I just wait until 12 a.m., which is in about 18 minutes, I can just... The easiest way to do this is just to play it off Spotify. It'll be the highest quality... Not the highest quality, but... It'll be the easiest way to just roll, you know, song to song. Until then, I'm happy to keep talking about Final Fantasy. Like, no worries. How do I feel about the remake? I didn't really like the first one, the Final Fantasy VII remake, but I really like Rebirth. Rebirth, I feel like they kind of locked in for the most part. I don't like the ending. I don't like how they handled that certain event. When I first saw that, I was like, it's so simple. It's so simple to execute this thing just in, an updated way and not turn this into Kingdom Hearts where every like important event has to be hidden behind 10 layers of metaphor and alternate realities, and like it's just like you have a nail that is ready to ready to be hit into a board, right? And then they're like stacking another nail on top of that nail and another nail on top of that nail, and then they're trying to fucking hammer in 3 nails at once, and it fell completely flat for me, and I felt nothing during that scene. Repeat this. No. Okay, so I'm choosing my license board. Oh man. Yeah, okay, let me choose a license. What do I want to be? Vaughn is not good at he's not good at magic. I mean, you can make any character in this game good at anything, really, but I probably want to end up using the Tornasol or the Masamune with Vaughn, so maybe a Bushi or Knight. Usually Bosch is probably better for Knight. Monk. Vaughn can be good with hand-to-hand combat. Shikari is good, but he won't be able to use the Tornasol then, so I think I have to go like Foebreaker is Axe. But I think he... Alright, maybe I give Vaughn... Okay, I think maybe I'll give Vaughn the Masamune, and then I'll give Bosch the Tornasol. Yeah, that sounds good. But yeah, I love Rebirth for like 95% of the game, and then like it blew my mind that they fumbled the landing of that entire game, and I'm like, even now I'm kind of like I've kind of like gone through the stages of like acceptance, and I'm like, I understand what they're trying to do. I understand that this is like a quote unquote sequel or like a reinterpretation of this thing, but like, just, you didn't have to overcomplicate it. Like, it could have been so simple and just like, how do I put it? Like, just updating it and updating the level of fidelity in the game, and just by going to that step of like making it for a modern audience, or like modern graphics or hardware, or like just updating the game in that way and sticking the landing on that one moment and not making it a like schizophrenic mess, like both literally and metaphorically. Like, it was just edited in such a crazy way where you didn't even realize what happened. And I understand that that's from Cloud's point of view, but it just like ruined that moment in that game. Like, it doesn't ruin the original moment. Like, of course that's always still there and you'll always have that to experience, but yeah, I don't know what they were thinking with that, honestly. All right, let's go kill this tomato. I don't think I can get any other weapons yet. I think I'm like stuck to a dagger. It felt like they needed to justify the remake's existence, so they had to go, okay. By the way, these guys are the guys that I'm talking about that look like stormtroopers, like in their own Final Fantasy sort of way. But yeah, I definitely agree that they felt like they needed to justify the remake's existence, because otherwise it's like, well, it's just a remake that is the exact same beat for beat and just has better graphics, so like, But I feel like that's what most people wanted. Like, I like, even if they still went that route with the ending of Rebirth, even if they kept the convoluted nature of it, and they were still like, oh, are they alive? Are they dead? You know, what's gonna happen? You know, like leaving this thing up in the air, even though it's not, like, they're dead, right? They're still dead. Like, it still follows that beat of the original game. Actually, I should probably see if I can buy a weapon. Let me just check. I think I can fast forward time. Oh, not time. Oh my goodness. I forgot that I put it on 4 times speed. But even if they kept everything the same except for the execution of, like, the cutscene direction and the editing, and they just made it more clear, like, that moment was still... I think it's really the editing and the direction of that scene that killed it for me. Oh, I want that. I want that katana. What level is that? Can I get that? I don't think I have enough money to get that. What was it? 500? Yeah. I don't think I can get that. Unless I sell all my... No, even if I sell all my potions, I can't get that. Alright, we'll go kill this tomato and then I'll be able to get it. But yeah, sorry, what was I saying? I was saying... Sorry, how many of the band members enjoy gaming and have a decent... Probably all of us, I think. I would say... at least... Probably... I don't know if Igor has a decent PC. I feel like he might. I know Max does. Eugene probably does. I don't know. Alright, hurry this up. Wait. Yeah, that's right. That's right.
Let's see some papers, boy. No public passage on it.
Alright, shut up, Stormtrooper guy. Yeah, the fact the moment happens, but you have to slog through 30 minutes of boss fights before finding out what... Yeah, exactly. Putting Genova after that moment, like in the original game, is great. Like, I'm glad that they still... you know, that moment still happens in the original game as well, right? But I hated how they handled the OST for that fight. And the fact that your characters, like your party members, are still like shouting like their normal battle catchphrases. Yeah, that's a fucking T-Rex, by the way. But like, it felt like so disconnected from the events that just happened. Like, this person just died. And then your like Yuffie and like Tifa and Barrett and Red are all like shouting their normal battle catchphrases. I feel like they should have muted all the characters, and then the song that plays in the Genova fight is so much more somber and melancholic in the original game. He's gonna jump off. I can't even skip this. Wow, I didn't realize that. So yeah, I don't know. I just didn't feel the impact of that thing happening, and not because I already knew it was gonna happen. Oh shit, I'm gonna die. Holy shit. Let's turn that off. He's dead. There we go. What time is it? 11:52. All right, 8 minutes. 8 minutes. So, yeah, I don't know. I could probably talk about what I don't like about Final Fantasy VII Rebirth all day, but in terms of remake, in terms of Final Fantasy VII Remake, what I don't like is just how fucking much they padded the shit out of that game. Like, they added so much that didn't need to be in that game just to justify it being its own release. When they were like, oh, Final Fantasy, the remake of Final Fantasy VII, it's gonna have to be 3 games because we can't fit it all into 3 games. But no, the reason they wanted to put it in 3 games is to milk the shit out of everyone that loves Final Fantasy VII and wanted a remake because they knew that they could sell each one of those games for $100 and people would buy them. Yeah, they really made that scene and event so disconnected. Yeah, in the moment after that event happens in the original game and you go into the Genova fight, you're given like a second to let that music like settle in, and it's so somber. But in the remake, it's like this big orchestral theme that's like so grandiose and so over the top that you just feel like it doesn't make sense for me personally. And it just felt so dissonant, I feel like, compared to what had just happened. And then you have to go through that 30-minute fight. And now they're not going to let me back into the city. So I got to talk to Kites. So yeah, I don't know. It's just, yeah. I'm not even the guy that's like you can't remake Final Fantasy VII because like I just don't like fuck with the stuff that is important. Like you can remake everything else around those moments, but you need to stick the landing on those parts that resonate with people and were emotionally poignant in the first place. Why is my map like off the screen now? What the fuck? My map is like down there. Oh yeah, and I hate that they put Safer Sephiroth as the final boss. Sorry, spoilers. But I guess if you know who Safer Sephiroth is anyway, or if you don't, then that means nothing. Where does it want me to go? Oh, Old Dallin and Lowtown. So this is a place that originally where this chest was, and if you open this chest, then you lost access to this weapon for the whole game. All right, 5 minutes. 5 minutes. Yeah, they did Sephiroth pretty dirty. Like, I just hate that you have to fight Sephiroth. We're going to have fought Sephiroth 3 times or more by the end of all 3 games. You don't fight Sephiroth until the end of like the whole game in the original. Like you don't, like you see how powerful he is in the flashback to at Nibelheim, but then you don't fight him until the very end of the game, and he like he's in the original game, like you see how scary he is and how powerful he is through like environmental storytelling, through like him killing the Midgar Soma, the big snake in the swamp. Was it this one? No, it's not Old Dallin's house. 27 Gil. But like you see him, how strong he is from all of these things that he's doing around Midgar. Not Midgar, sorry, around the world map. And like following in his trail as he tries to get to the Northern Crater and get the black materia. And you don't fight, like you just get like kind of scared of him by. Actually, wait, where the fuck is Old Down? Oh my god, I'm blind. Like you just get this feeling of dread from the things that he does, like during the story, without ever fighting him. Yeah, and the fact that the dragon does no damage to him and it kills you in like one hit. Yeah, I just don't know why they did that with Sephiroth. Like they could have come up with some other final boss for the first game that wasn't. If it just, yeah, I have no idea why they did what they did. Like Sephiroth is like no threat now at the end of the 3rd game, because we've already beaten him twice and beaten all his fucking like whisper things and like just like a wet towel. Like it's just no stakes, and you know that you're gonna beat him, which is fine. Like, but yeah, I just feel like they just threw a wet blanket over the whole Sephiroth story. Oh, I gotta do this whole. Oh my god, This is the only part of Final Fantasy 12 that I dislike, and it's the opening. The opening, like, first hour. It's kind of boring and kind of annoying. It's just like until you get out of Rabanastre, it's and it's why I love that there is this like 4 times speed thing, because having to run around and just collect these crystals is kind of annoying for the first hour. But after that, it's like, it's great. I love it after that. Oh, you got tickets to the Eviscerating Men tour. Nice. Nice. Yeah, I don't think I've seen Idola perform live since I sang with them, honestly, in Florida, like 2-3 years ago. Yeah, that's crazy. Because I don't think they've done an Australian tour. I don't think Andrew's done an Australian tour with Idola before that wasn't like a I don't think they've done a headliner, and I don't even think they've been here. Oh, I didn't get that. Shit, I didn't get that new weapon. Actually, that's fine. I'll get a bunch of money from here. In Final Fantasy X, you had to fight and beat Sin multiple times throughout the game. Well, I mean, you do have to fight Sin multiple times throughout the game. You fight him on the not the airship, sorry, the boat to where is that boat? You fight him on the boat on the way to that, like, where was it? I don't know. You fight him on that boat, on the boat. You fight him at the start of the game in Zanarkand, and then I think you fight him one more time, because you do have to fight like the little minions he sends out, like his little like fucking pod insects. But yeah, you don't fight like all of Sin. You just fight like parts of him, or like from afar. Like you see how strong he is, but you don't fight Sin itself. But in Final Fantasy Remake, Final Fantasy VII Remake, and Final Fantasy VII Rebirth, you literally fight like pretty much like full power Sephiroth at the end of both games, and it's just fucking stupid, I think. Oh, it is time. It is time. All right. Okay, good. When I pause Final Fantasy 12, it automatically mutes it. That's great. Now, Spotify. Let's see if it's out for me. Yeah, it is. Great. All right, perfect. Now let's get this up in window capture. Hopefully the audio is okay as well. I'm gonna before I start the album, I'm gonna play one of the singles just so we can get the audio right, so that when you start listening to it, it's not like dog shit levels. And I'm probably gonna mute my mic while we listen to it, at least during the songs. All right, so window capture, I believe. Because game capture is Final Fantasy VII. Yep. Okay. Why is that like so? Why is it like so washed out? Let me see. Transform, fit to screen. I don't know why it's like so gray. All right. Whoa. Let's move this like here. Actually, you know what? I'll crop it so it's just this. Whoa. There we go. That's better. And then maybe I'll like blow this up. I don't want to be big. I don't want to be big. Let's just do this. Let's just put it there for now. All right, so we'll just test the audio on one of the singles first, and then we'll go from there. So just let me know if it is too loud. I'll just try. Let's try Nausicaa, because that starts off like pretty well balanced from the start. All right, let me know how the audio is. I'm on a delay, so just give it like maybe 30 seconds.
We'll make a bridge from above.
That's loud. That's loud. That's loud. Alright, how's the audio? Alright, let me just see how this comes in. A bit louder? Alright, perfect. Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic and we're gonna wait, why is right, because I've scrolled. Alright, I'm gonna mute my mic. We're just gonna listen to them. I'm gonna drink some water because I've been talking a lot. Wow, okay, someone's still saying louder. Does it need I'm gonna turn it up just a little bit more when I mute my mic. Alright. Alright, let's go.
Constellation
All right, I'm going to pause it there before we go on to the next one. So, to explain, none of these songs are like, yeah, from like unused stuff from Yonder or anything. Like, these were all written after that album. Vanishing Act and Venusian Fires are probably like the two oldest ones of the entire album. Let's see. Thalassa, Enchante, Vermilion, Elixir, and pretty much maybe Heaven Sent is also maybe a bit of an old one. Not old, but like one of the earlier tracks written for the album. Everything else is kind of like 2024, late 2023. Elixir was like this year. And so was like Enchante, Vermilion, and Thalassa. So those four, basically like a third of the album were written this year. So, yeah, there is intentionally much less screaming on the album. It definitely has more interesting instrumentation compared to Odyssey, but we wanted to like balance that more complex writing of the instrumentals and making them a bit more like not dense, but I mean they are dense. Like we took a long time mixing this to make sure everything kind of had its place, but more complex instrumentally, but still I don't know I don't know how to explain it. Like I still wanted that feeling that people maybe were not quite getting from Yonder, and that was missing from that album, even for me. So this album is kind of a response to that in a way that I think goes back to many of those sounds from Wanderlust. Wanderlust especially, I feel like this is more similar to than Odyssey. In some ways, and in other ways that you'll hear later, there's a lot of like new things that we actually, you've already heard that with Enchante, but that continues even more into the back half of the album. So I feel like this doesn't really have that many elements of Yonder. Like Yonder was a very like more like heavily electronic album. This is a very naturalistic sounding album in comparison. Like we wanted all, there is barely any electronics on this album at all. Like no synth sounds. I mean, there are like VST instruments like vibraphone and like other things like that we couldn't, obviously, like for multiple reasons, we couldn't record that ourselves, or like it would have been incredibly expensive to pay someone to record every additional instrument on this album. Like we could have, but it would have probably pushed this album back another year. But yeah, I'm really happy with how it all sounds, how the sound design all came together. Like I spent a long time on the sound design for every song on this album, trying to get that right and trying to make sure that it was like everything had its spot and everything felt intentional. With Yonder, there were a lot of things that weren't intentional. They were just like thrown onto those songs because I thought they were cool at the time, or I thought they were, you know, this album feels a lot more intentional to me in almost every way, in ways that Yonder doesn't, and in ways that Odyssey even didn't, because yeah. So all right, we're gonna keep going with it. I'm not gonna ramble too much. I'm going on back on mute. I'm gonna shut up now. This is And They Say Chivalry, and they say chivalry is dead.
I'm out of time, out of place.
All right, so obviously you've all heard the singles already. Do we want to listen to the singles, or should I just move on to tracks that haven't been played yet? Yeah, I'll leave that up to you guys. Like we can do the whole thing just so you can get a feel for what the track list is and what the flow of the album is. So yeah, we can do the singles if that's what you guys want to do. Yes? Is that yeah? Yes, okay. Play them all. Okay. I'm gonna go back to all right. I'm not gonna do a poll or anything. All right, we're just gonna do the singles. We'll just keep it going.
Please don't wake me from my sleep, 'cause I need you to hold me
All right. So, what did someone ask? Someone asked, hold on, maybe I had to scroll back up. Oh, right. Yeah, the touring. So touring is still something we're trying to figure out. For Galleons, that might be something that's happening sooner than probably Valiant Hearts will, just because we're still trying to work out what's going on there. But the plan is to, for the time being, until we can figure out the logistics of getting all of the actual band members into one place and playing a tour, probably like for a Europe tour. I'm actually going to be trying to work something out with friends of mine in Australia to get a touring band together for Galleons. So that might be something that's happening sooner than later, which is finally at least something. You know, it's at least pushing in the right direction. So we'll see what happens in the new year. But yeah, fingers crossed that everything goes well. We'll see. And then hopefully if that all goes well, then we can start, you know, expanding to do Valiant Hearts as well. But anyway, for the next few songs, obviously Trenton is in Thalassa. Trenton is also in Nausicaa. Trenton is at the end of Nausicaa in that bridge where the group vocals come in. He's on quite a few of the songs in the album, not just on Thalassa. He's in, obviously, Thalassa. He's in Nausicaa. He's in Enchante. He's in The Alchemist. He's in Heaven Sent, and he's in Yukon. All doing group vocals for every one of those songs. So you're actually, if you keep an ear out, you're actually going to hear him in a lot of the album, pretty much the whole back half of the album. But all right, let's keep it going. Actually, yeah, thank you. I hope it happens as well. All right, let's keep it going.
We'll make a bridge from above to an island of gold, where the shapeless are shown, and the aged fade away, while the young will roll. She is walking on the wires above the clouds. She is trying to find a balance, but she'll fall down. She is static while the world spins around. She is trying to find a way off the merry-go-round. She's tumbling, tumbling. are far too deep to swim. A serenade is carried on the winds, beckoning to embrace death, 'cause he knows deep down there's no escaping it. The siren, so they say, is seeping into his songs will fill with soul till oceans all embrace. These Atlantic kingdoms stretched out for eternity. And no matter how hard it takes, he knows he can't ignore this side that calls his name and pulls him away. Where the waves are far too deep to swim, a serenade is carried on the winds, beckoning to embrace death, 'cause he knows deep down there's no escaping it. The surface of the water is paper thin. He falls right in between the coral daughters, that hand in hand will walk with him. Hand in hand, they'll walk with him, and they'll be the end of him. They'll be the end of Where the waves are far too deep to swim, a serenade is carried on the waves, beckoning to embrace death, 'cause he knows deep down there's no escaping it. The surface of the water is paper thin. He falls right in between the coral daughters, that hand in hand will walk with him. Hand in hand will walk with him. Hand in hand will follow him down where we won't be found. Crushed by the beautiful violent sounds of the coral on the ground. The ocean becomes him now.
All right, so I'm not gonna talk for long. Yeah, I'm gonna explain the album like as maybe not completely because I still want some stuff to be left up to interpretation, but I'll explain my thought process of kind of designing the concept or like I don't know what you would call it, or conceptualizing the album after we hear everything because like I did say in a comment that there are two parallel storylines going on through this album that have to do with alchemy, that have to do with basically the whole album is like the process of creating like the philosopher's stone, essentially like in alchemy, and it kind of like some people have spotted this already, but the usage of whether I say I or you or he or she is very important to which songs relate to what part of the album. So yeah, we'll keep it going. Thank you for the the $10, Banshee. I appreciate it. And I think there was another comment I wanted to get to. Someone said, "What goes into deciding whether a song's written? A song written is more Galleons or Valiant Hearts." Well, this is it seems to be a very common misconception. Valiant Hearts and Galleons are not the same band. We do not share the same members. Igor is not part of Galleons. I'm the only constant between those two things. So I'm in Valiant Hearts, I'm in Galleons. That's where everything ends. Like, there is no crossover other than that. So when Igor writes a song, it's always for Valiant Hearts. When the guys in Galleons write a song, it's always for Galleons. The only thing is that Max, who was our guitarist for Galleons, he recorded all the guitar for this album. So Igor wrote everything, but Max has more experience with recording guitars, especially from home. Like, he has a lot of experience now with everything that we've done with Galleons for recording guitars well in a home environment to get them to still sound, this good. So that's the explanation. No, Igor does not do Galleons also. Igor is just Valiant Hearts. Galleons is me, Max, Eugene, and Sergio. So, yeah, and we all write for that band. It's a very democratic and, yeah. Igor is also Marabi Frame, yes. So he has that project, which I'm not a part of at all, other than the feature that I did for him. So Galleons, even Gigmus, what you said there about Galleons being more DGD, even that is something that we are trying to move away from. Like, we don't especially with this next album that we're working on that we've already written 25 songs for, does not sound anything like DGD. It doesn't even, it still sounds like us. It still sounds like Galleons, but it sounds very different to everything. It's probably like some of the heaviest material we've done, but not like the weird, I wouldn't say it's anything like what most modern metal bands are doing. It's more I don't know, more hardcore influence than I don't know, if you think Thornhill or Sleep Token or something, it's nothing like that. It's nothing like that. It's definitely more definitely still chaotic and it's probably more mathcore and more hardcore influence, but also still Galleons, I suppose. But yeah, we're gonna keep this going. So that goes into Enchante now. So you kind of get two songs, one after the other with Thalassa, and then Breathless kind of takes it up a little bit more, but it's still a very melancholic song. And then Enchante brings it down again, and it brings it this back half of the album. I feel peaks and valleys really well, which is probably one of my favorite aspects of the back half of the album. So yeah, let's keep it going.
twilight shall slumber in beds of branches, bones, and umber. Their eyes go forward in the dark, unnumbered, like stars in the night, ungoverned and frozen in time. Wisteria blocks out the sun till shadows drench everyone. Oh, Mother Nature wants to become us. She's nothing more than energy, drifting through the galaxy, tending to the greenery, and how it grows so splendidly. This world is perfect contangled into weeds at impossible angles, enchanted hands bewitching her soul by inhabitants ancient and old. Wisteria blocks out the sun. Oh, Mother Nature, your will be done. Wisteria blocks out the sun. Oh, Mother Nature, your will be done.
All right, so I'm just trying to catch up with chat quickly. So I saw a few things that I wanted to touch on. Someone talked about the blender breakdown of this song. They like that. I appreciate it. And oh yeah, someone said like Thalassa and Enchante are like sort of like poetic lyrically about someone like, I don't know, being taken in a certain way, and yeah, I'll expand on that a bit more later. But what did I want to touch on? Oh yeah, dude, I hate the fucking term swancore. no shade to Will, but I know he has no control over like people like of that term coming into existence, but man, I like, if there was one word that I could like erase from that I think has done more damage than good, I think it would be that word. It's just like it's become synonymous with post-hardcore now, and I think that it's like overtaken. Like if someone knows DGD and they know the term swancore, it just like it seems to just erase the term post-hardcore from their vocabulary somehow. Not everything post-hardcore is, you know, attached to that label, and at the end of the day, I don't care what you label our music. Like anything helps, like especially if it gets it to new ears, right? That's great. But never in a million years would I think like people have called Valiant Hearts swancore. Galleons I can understand a little bit more, but like we're not that, like we don't, other than having like a singer and a screamer, we don't, you know, have that much in common, I feel like, with a lot of the bands that do that. So I don't know, I could go on about that for ages. And Autologic, I keep saying when are you going to do a song together? I'm sorry, but I don't. I have a similar philosophy about that to what Trenton does, and it's something that I agree with him on, and it's that I only do features now for friends. Like, I've been burned a lot of times, even in the past, by friends' projects that haven't had the best like mixing and stuff, and I've done like a lot of work only to see it go to waste, by like not being mixed well, or not being like by people not caring really about what I sound like in the mix, and not getting me to sign off on, you know, not getting me to approve that I'm okay with how I sound in a mix. Like that happens a lot. With songs that I've done, actually not a lot, but it happens more than I like, with features that I've done, and I've not been happy with probably about like half of them in terms of like the mixing. So yeah, I don't do features for anyone but friends now, and even then I still get I'm still a bit on edge about even doing that because I don't know, you know, how that's going to turn out. So I try to refrain from doing it unless it's a project that I'm really genuinely passionate about and genuinely psyched to be a part of. So yeah, sorry if that shatters any expectations or any ideas. And it's not really like a let's talk and get to know each other sort of thing, because I don't really want to get to know people that just want to become friends just to get to the point of like, oh, I'll sing on your song. Like, that's not really how it works for me. If it's something that happens naturally, that's fine. Like, if it's something that happens just that, you know, yeah, if it feels natural and it's something that I'm genuinely passionate about and I know what I'm getting myself into, I'm cool with it, right? And I'm comfortable with it, and that's the main thing. So yeah. That's about as good as I can explain it. I don't want to come off as rude or blunt, but yeah. So yeah, we'll keep this going. This next one is one of my favorites. So Vermilion is something that I put a lot of time into trying to figure out. It's like the first song that I've ever done sound design wise that's like this. This is like basically a desert song, like very inspired by songs like the Lost Forest from Near Replicant, even like Epiphany by Floya, my mates, like Phil and Marvin, like I fucking love that song. I even helped write the chorus to that song. That's one of my favorite songs by them. Basically this was originally like going to be the Earth song, and then we also wrote like Enchante, and I had to figure out like, okay, what is a Vermilion then? Vermilion could be for like sulfur, because in alchemy you have like salt, you have sulfur, and you have mercury, which are all separate elements to like fire, water, air, and earth. So like there is a song that is on this album that represents each of the four elements, as well as like each of those, I think they're called like the Tria Prima, maybe. So the three primes, maybe, sulfur, salt, and mercury. So there is something that kind of attaches to each of those. And no, it's not a Floya reference. It's just inspired like sonically by those sorts of songs, like very deserty vibe. So I won't keep talking about it. We'll just jump back into listening to it.
flow, we're more than skin, more than bone. We are the flora and fauna, every leaf, every stone. We are the wind and the rain, we're all just one and the same at the end of the day. As time stands still, and always will. With this elixir from on high, we'll pull the heavens from the sky. We'll be one for all of time. Can I make peace with the past? 'Cause the future's changing too fast. Not sure I'm long for this world, our bodies weren't built to last. Embrace me, don't let go. Even if I say so, even if I say so. Embrace me, nice and slow. Even if it's painful, even if it's painful. Embrace me. A wiser man once said, "Son, rest your weary head. You'll learn to conjure golden I watched the Mercury hit retrograde. A transmutation is taking place. I sit on the tide, violent waves. It's crashing right through my veins. And slowly I'm paralyzed. My atoms all reorganized, turning to gold. A wiser man once said, "Son, rest your weary head. You'll learn to conjure to me every night. So I look inside to see I'm wound so tight, caught in the tangled strings of ever skyward kites. Will they ever let go? If I'm swallowed whole, 'cause everything we thought that we knew has now been pulled out of view as we vanish right into the blue. Every flower planted for you will melt into morning dew, where this forest of dreams grows anew, with dreams heaven sent by you. I open up my eyes to see a million sights, a void of endless space, a canvas for my mind. I'll paint a silhouette outlining where we met, and you can picture it all if you just step back. Out of frame, out of focus, but never quite out of reach. We're out of frame, out of focus, but never quite out of reach. So take a brush and paint with me any realm that you could dream. A fantasy, Wolverine, a fairy tale odyssey, where the grass is always green and the breeze is always sweet. And without you, where would I be? How can I let myself go? If I'm swallowed whole, 'cause everything we thought that we knew has now been pulled out of view as we vanish right into the blue. Everything we thought that we knew has now been pulled out of view as we vanish right into the blue. Every flower planted for you will melt into morning dew, where this forest of dreams grows anew, with dreams heaven sent by you. They've been heaven sent by you. Looking down at the realms we used to roam, and the world that we used to call our home. Hands of time can't touch us now, as the clouds start to fall down. From the valleys and the forests of Delphi to the mountains that bathed in the sky, when we pulled the moonlight down and engraved it in the ground. Alchemized into one, alchemized into one. We've walked this earth for 1,000 days, for grief and gold, our lives been exchanged. A fire rages above the valleys in the forests of Delphi, to the mountains like buried in the sky. When we pulled the moonlight down, and then craved it in the ground. It was stand on higher ground. Never will I let you down. Alchemized into one. Alchemized into one. We've walked this earth for 1,000 days. For grief and gold, our love's been exchanged. A fire rages above the night. Eternity hidden in can't be seen. It's hidden in plain It's hidden in plain sight.
And it goes straight into Odyssey. Okay. Oh my goodness. Okay, now I need to go back. There's a lot that I had to, that I, actually, for starters, I'm going to bring up, let's see. I'm going to bring up my little document. Actually, where's Firefox? Oh, that is Firefox. My little document on, what the album is about, which is kind of like old, so I might have to update it on the fly to kind of reflect some changes. Someone said, I did see someone say, wasn't The Alchemist track 12? Hopefully, I think it was. I think I changed my mind like last minute because I think it flowed better from Elixir, but let me check Bandcamp to see if I also have to let the Bandcamp pre-orders out, so I'm going to do that now. So if you do want it early without having to wait for streaming services, please feel free to pick it up on Bandcamp. It obviously all directly goes to us, so that helps a lot. I'm going to publish that right now. But let me see. Yeah, so I put The Alchemist after Elixir, but I think in the original track list when I posted, I do think I put Heaven Sent before The Alchemist, and I think I changed my mind on that because I think Elixir kind of flows into, like, Elixir is like more of a, it's still like high energy as a drum and bass track, but I think it kind of flows into The Alchemist a bit like smoother. And thank you, Blake. Thank you. Okay, how do I just let it out? Release pre-order now. There we go. Release pre-order now. Make sure everything is good. 11, 12, 13. Yep, everything should be good. All right, there we go. If you've pre-ordered it on Bandcamp, there you go. It's yours. Hold on. Let me. Oh, and Hero, thank you for the, I don't know what that is, ID off 50,000. I appreciate it. I really do. And I appreciate all the kind words. Like, I'm too close to this album to look at it objectively. So I appreciate everyone's first impressions of it. The only thing, sorry, Outlaw CM said, the only thing you want for the next albums is more Igor shred and one song Igor does in Russian. Yeah, that's probably never going to happen, unfortunately. Not the shredding, but the Russian. Like, we don't ever, like, make music for a Russian audience, unfortunately. Like, it's definitely like an English first band. I can understand, like, wanting that because Igor is Russian, but I think we both have an understanding that, that was never the goal of the band, even if that would be funny to do. And then someone also said, so I'm gonna get into what the album is about in some ways, and I will, like, I've already got people that want to interview me like soon to go more in depth with it, but just to cover the bases. Someone did say like Yukon is like a sister song to Alaska. That is true in a sense. Not directly, but so the reason it's called Yukon is because the Yukon in Canada is actually known for being one of the few places in the world that has a small desert. It has snow. It has so basically I'm trying to cover like all four elements in one song, because at the end of the album, that's when as the lyrics say, alchemized into one, that's when the Philosopher's Stone is finished, the great work is done. So Yukon is a place in the world that has all four of those elements in one place. It has a small desert, it has a lake that runs through it, it has, mountains for like air, it has a forest, and it has a desert. So fire, earth, water, air, all represented in one spot in that one place. So it felt right as a way to like say like this is a thing that covers all of these elements that I feel like I can better explain it with this what do you want to call it, brief that I wrote for myself. There are some things I do need to update because the track list is kind of all out of order. Or not all out of order, but mostly out of order towards the end, but I will chuck it up. So let's see. Window capture. Let's go to Firefox. Where is that? Is it this one? Yes. Okay. So I'm not sure how legible this is gonna be, but we'll do our best. Let's pull this down a little bit. Let's move this text out of the way up here somewhere. This is going to be like a little bit of a thesis. I know a lot of you probably didn't sign up for like for a lecture, and I'm going to try not to make it one, but so the basic understanding of the album, it follows like Joseph Campbell's hero's journey, which is, or the monomyth, whatever you want to call it, basically something that is in like every fantasy story ever told. So it basically follows the acts in general, or like as a blanket thing of the hero's journey. So separation, descent, supreme ordeal, or the belly of the whale, the ascent, crossing the thresholds, blah, blah, all of the regular stuff that's in Joseph Campbell's hero's journey. And like main inspirations for the album were like obviously a lot of video games, but also like Arthurian legend. For like they say chivalry is dead is basically a song about like the Lady of the Lake and Excalibur, so like that's why it's called that for one, but it also represents like metals and alchemical substances that relate to metals like mercury and all that stuff. It was really something that I struggled to find a place for on the album at first, because I didn't know how it was going to connect to that alchemy theming, but I kind of forced it in there because I really wanted that song on the album, so I found a place for it. Obviously fairy tales, so like Neverland and Hidden Realms, and Sleeping Beauty for Enchante, there's a lot of that in there. Mythical realms like Hollow Earth Theory, like Agartha. I don't know how to pronounce this because it's fucking Irish. I mean, I'm half Irish, but I don't know how to pronounce it. It's like Emain Elbach, or something like that, which was highly inspirational for Enchante. Obviously Pinocchio, and more specifically Lies of P, was like when I played that game, and I like all of that, like the lore and the story of that game with like the Isle of Alchemists, that was like a big inception point for what I wanted to do with this album. So you know, obviously the story, which includes like alchemists versus automatons and like their creation of the Philosopher's Stone and what that leads to. Like, it's never a good thing. On the album, it's still like on this album, it's still not a good thing, but it's something that's like the whole album is basically, you know, following that same story of like, is eternal life something that you would want, and what would it be like what you like once you got to that point? Would you want to live forever? Like, most people would say yes, but then you get to that, you know, it's a nice conundrum that's been in a lot of games and a lot of media that's been explored. Full Metal Alchemist, Lies of P, a bunch of things, obviously. So yeah, the consequences of playing God, the consequences of creating something that, you know, Frankenstein, even Mary Shelley, like a whole bunch of things, right? Like Prometheus, like all of that shit from mythology. Obviously Ghibli stories, I still have it labeled as Wayfinder here, but obviously Nausicaa and Spirited Away and Laputa, Castle in the Sky. And one that probably people have not guessed yet is Jules Verne stories. So Captain Nemo and 20,000 Leagues Under the Sea, Journey to the Center of the Earth, A Mysterious Island, you know, like all of that was hugely inspirational in a bunch of things, you know, like Vermilion. So yeah, I mean, I can just throw out references like willy-nilly and fucking, what a white person phrase, willy-nilly. I can just throw out references about a bunch of things, but none of them matter if they're not intrinsically connected to songs and lyrics on the album, of course. So I tried to do that as much as possible. Like Journey to the Center of the Earth isn't really depicted in any of the lyrics. Like, there's no like journey to the center of the earth in the album, but like obviously it takes little bits, little bits here and there of like everything, and mainly feelings, like just feelings and prose of very different literature from all over, from video games, from books, from, you know, mythology. A whole bunch of things went into this album, but I would say that the main like story of the album is that there is one, and it's very similar to what Idola has done as well in their like with what Andrew has done with The Architect, but I think it's different in a way that for me this album like covers that whole journey, not really in a Gnostic theology way, but like in a more like a Full Metal Alchemist way, or like I don't know, closer to something like Lies of P, where it's more a question of like, what is it to create? What is it to create something that lives forever, and what is that like? Less about the you know, the path of how to get there. It's more like the album itself is like a recipe or a specific set of steps and goals that move you towards that point. So like in the story of the album, there are two parallel stories going, where one is based on, you know, female aspects, and then one is based on male aspects of alchemy, which is like mercury and like water and earth in this case. I'm not sure if it is really that much of a masculine aspect or a feminine aspect, but I chose to depict two elements each as masculine and feminine, because by the end of the album is when basically in alchemy there's something called a rebus, which is basically the conjoining of male and female aspects into what is considered the Philosopher's Stone as a person. So in like Full Metal Alchemist, that's essentially like what the homunculi are in a way. They're all like each, or actually I should say like father is more like, if you've seen Full Metal Alchemist, like father and the what's it called? The thing in the flask. That's more of like a rebus by the end of the thing, because he is attempting to take all of that power to turn himself into a Philosopher's Stone. So it kind of follows that same sort of thing, right? But honestly, I'm unsure if I want to say that there are two characters from the beginning, or if there is one character that splits into two that then finds its way back to being one by the end. And I'm not quite sure on that myself. I feel like it's probably the latter, where it's one that splits into two and then finds its way back to being one by the end of the story. I feel like that's a bit more poignant. And I feel like the character of the alchemist in that is, when you hear the words I and you in the album, it's more of that character talking to, that process of creation and keeping it and creating that thing, and talking to what, his goal of the Philosopher's Stone is by the end of the album. So yeah, it's pretty much like taking the female and masculine aspects, giving them two songs each, or more, or maybe I think there might be more than two songs, but mostly like Enchante, Thalassa, Vermilion, and I think those were three main ones. Yeah, Nausicaa, Thalassa, Enchante, and Vermilion. So they're the four songs that have those those words used. And I think that that's important to show that there are two storylines going on at once, that each of those aspects are conquering these steps to find their way back to each other. So from Thalassa uses the word he, and then there's basically like a burial at sea, like it dies out in the sea, right? And then he washes up, reborn on the shore, which carries on from Vermilion, right? So those specific songs that use that framing, they continue on from each other. Same with Nausicaa, same with Enchante, they continue on from each other. So Nausicaa is like falling out of the sky into the forest, into the earth, and then being reborn from the earth again. So, and then it kind of like all joins back up together by the end of the album. So just to cover the basics of it, that's pretty much what it is. But I did have like 3 acts to the album, being like Act 1 is like separation, and this covers like the steps of like white, black, and red. And I know there is a yellow in there. There's Citrinatus, which is like the yellow step to the purification process for the Philosopher's Stone, but I kind of skipped that because really the main ones are and always have been white, black, and red. So each of those 3 acts to the album follow that purification process of creating the Philosopher's Stone. So basically it goes like Hidden Realms is like the call to adventure, or like where the separation of those 2 aspects begins. Vanishing Act is like the blackness, or like the dark, or not darkness, but like the putrefaction of everything has to be putrefied before it can be cleansed and rebirthed. So that's where it starts. So kind of goes through that, and it goes to like crossing the first threshold with Venusian Fires, where it talks like in the first person, which is mostly the character, the alchemist, like speaking at that point. And then it goes into Act 2 with all the ordeals that these 2 aspects have to go through. So Breathless is like sandwiched between those 4 songs, because it's once again like using the word I and you. So that's again the alchemist speaking in between those 2 things. And so Vermilion and Nausicaa, Thalassa, Enchante, and Vermilion are basically like those ordeals that they have to go through. And then Act 3 is the act of unification. Act 2 is also like the ordeals and the process of purification. But Act 3 is the unification, and where everything becomes, or the reddening, which is basically what happens to create like the last step of the Philosopher's Stone, right? Which is now out of order here, but it should be obviously Vermilion, then Elixir, then the Alchemist, then Heaven Sent, then Yukon. So Elixir is basically meant to represent like the culmination of the work, like everything, like it's been created, it's close to being finished. Heaven Sent is like apotheosis, which means like the unification, and that's why I moved it to being second last. The Alchemist is once again, this time it's not from the perspective, ironically, or not, maybe not ironically, but coincidentally, of the Alchemist itself, but it's of the creation of the Alchemist. So they're speaking to the Alchemist in that sense. Because it's saying, I'm turning to gold, you know, all the phrasing of around becoming something that is timeless, something that is, you know, that lasts forever in a sense. So they're speaking to the Alchemists in that penultimate song. And then Yukon is basically, as I explained before, it's the name comes from you know, the area in Canada that has all those elements in and of itself, like a lake, a desert, mountains, snow, and a forest. Like it has all of those elements. But it's also the crossing of the final threshold, which is like the acceptance into being this thing, this rebus, this philosopher's stone, and it leads to like the true rebirth of this thing that has been created, or this character that's been created. And it's a point of view epilogue from the point of view of like that creation and what it means to be, what it feels like for this person, or this, you know, technically not a person because it's two people, but I guess unified into one being, and how they perceive, you know, similar to Frankenstein, like what do they have to live for now that they've been created? There's nothing else like them. So yeah, what do they do from that point on? So it's saying like, I've walked the earth for 1,000 days, which is ironically, I keep using that word, not ironic, but funnily enough, not, you know, 1,000 days is not a long time, but that's kind of, I wanted to make it not a long time, because I think that thought would come up to you even after 1,000 days of living, like I'm the only thing like this in existence. So, you know, what do I do with myself? What do I do with my time now that I have an infinite amount of it? And I think by the end of the song, that kind of brings everything full circle. So, but yeah, that's pretty much it. Look, I want to go back to play Final Fantasy 12. I mean, it's like 1:30 a.m., but I'm kind of, yeah. We'll keep talking about it. And I'll try to, actually, I'll read some messages before I get back to playing. But yeah, thank you all for being here for it. Like, honestly, I don't know how much longer I'll play Final Fantasy 12 for, but I get so into that game, so it could be a while. But someone asked, will the stream be available to watch after it's ended? I think so. I think YouTube should automatically create a VOD for this. And sorry, I was really locked into explaining that. So let me just scroll back up and see. Would you post this doc so we can go through it afterwards? I'd probably, I can post it, but I probably want to format it a bit better and organize my thoughts a bit better, because this is from maybe months ago when I was still formulating everything in my head, and now that everything's done, it's a lot more cohesive than this document shows. So yeah, but I definitely do have the outlines of everything that was influenced and how everything kind of flows. But it's just not written to be, it's like a first draft sort of thing. And I never went back to really fix it up. So what else? There really wasn't an intention to create like any lore with this album. I really just loved the alchemy aspect of it, and really just making something that connected to that, because it felt interesting to write songs that felt like a certain element. And then we got to thinking like, well, how do we make that narratively cohesive with an album. And yeah, it just fell down to the alchemy stuff. Like, yeah, definitely a lot of different pieces of inspiration from all over. I'm just trying to find any other questions. Questions. I mean, if you've got questions, feel free to just shoot them out, and I'll just keep looking over and answering whatever I can. Is the current Valiant Hearts logo the final logo, or does it depend on the album? I'm sure there's going to be like a new like symbol for each album. Like this one was meant to be like more like, I don't know, medieval or tribal looking, just to follow on like almost like it's spilling out like Mercury in a way. So yeah, I don't know if I can say it's the last one, but you know, it'll probably change in the future. Like, no idea when or how, but yeah, I think every album, I like giving a unique branding or imagery to each album for sure. How much time have I spent working on this album, or have we spent working on this album? Narratively, probably not as long as you think. Probably narratively, it came together like in the last year. But like musically, we've been working on it for like 2 to 3 years now, maybe closer to 3 years. And yeah, I do want to do like maybe, I don't know about a book, but something like that. And I want to do, in terms of merch, I also want to do some like silver necklaces. I don't know what you would call them, pendants maybe, of the logo. And will we ever remaster or re-record Wanderlust? I'm actually using Wanderlust, the stems, as a way to get better at mixing at the moment, which I'm still very far off from being good at, but yeah, if I can get to a point where I'm like even you know, if I can get one, like another engineer that we know or something to say like, yeah, this is good enough, like it's better than the original mix of Wanderlust, then I would be happy and we'd be able to save money doing it that way. But I would like to remake it like in a higher quality to the same degree as these albums, like Odyssey and this album. Will you acknowledge Igor before you start Final Fantasy 12? Hi Igor, sorry. Yeah, no, I've been pretty locked in. I think there was another question. Right, what did you think was the hardest part of making this album? Deciding the track list, deciding which songs from demos we had to cut to make everything feel cohesive and to feel like it flowed and had peaks and valleys, and yeah, that was pretty tough. So there are a few that we do have in the chamber that might see the light of day, I don't know, sooner than later, maybe, but like maybe just as like B-sides or singles in the future before we start on actual new stuff, because we do not like stuff to go to waste, but you know, it is what it is at the end of the day. So yeah, and yeah, alchemy is very fascinating for sure. When would the tab books be released? I have no idea. Like physical tab books, because that's like a whole other thing. Tom, yeah, me singing the 4 Russian words I know that are all swear words, that are all, oh boy, yeah, and I'm not gonna do that. How many songs did we make in total for this record? I don't know. Probably like close to like 25 maybe, or yeah, probably close to that. Like, there are a few that I'm sad that we had to cut, but we had to do it just for the sake of like it would have felt a bit too bloated, and it would have been over an hour long, and I was trying to keep it under about like 55 minutes because I wanted it to be concise but also like chunky enough to feel like it was worth the almost like 3 or 4 year wait. So yeah. Oh, you mean tabs in general? Honestly, the tabs for this album are a lot more like finished than Odyssey or like anything else. So the only thing that's different is probably the drum parts, but as long as, I guess, like, because we basically wrote the drums, and then Roman and Anastasia, they basically had to go in and fix like everything that wasn't really playable, that was too impossible for an actual drummer to do, which is, you know, we don't play drums, but we have obviously an idea of like how much you can play at once and what is realistic to play, but still sometimes that gets, you know, missed, and they have to, you know, go in and fix things to be actually playable on a drum set, on a real drum set with 2 arms and 2 legs, you know. So the only things that would be in the tabs would be, you know, we would have to fix the drums a bit and rewrite that to reflect what's on the album itself and what Anastasia recorded. But that's about it. Everything else should be good to go. So it's just a time sync to fix all the drum parts. So yeah. And yeah, I'm sure we'll continue to make music, because like, I didn't really mean that this would be the end if the album doesn't like perform, like if it doesn't like explode our popularity. Like that's not really what I meant. I meant that if it was like not creatively fulfilling and it wasn't received well in terms of like a critical response, or like basically a lot of things would have had to go wrong, which they haven't, you know, for that to be, you know, the end, or for us to, you know, take a break. But no, things went well. Yeah, I really appreciate everything that you guys did. And all the merch that you picked up. Like, we're still figuring all that out for the new year, so I'm sorry that things are taking so long to get finished, but we got to do it right. And like, as you can see, all the merch is done, but I know that obviously a lot of people that ordered merch, they ordered it with vinyl, and yeah, that's all got to get sent out at the same time. I can't be doing like split packages, so we have to wait until everything's done. If you felt like it was generic slop, the desire to continue would have stopped. Yes, pretty much. Like, if we got a response that was like, I don't know, that was a very unenthusiastic or middling response, which we still might get. I don't know. I'm happy with everything that's on this album, because I feel like it's different in a way that, you know, I feel like it's a left turn, or a step back from what a lot of bands are doing currently in like modern metal and post-hardcore. Like, it's either going into a direction that sounds like Dance Gavin Dance for post-hardcore, or like into a direction that sounds like Sleep Token, or, you know, Deftones for metalcore in that way. And I neither of those things really interest me in terms of a creative output. So yeah, I think as long as that's like kind of understood, like, I feel like we're happy moving forward doing something that's a bit more like Thrice was a very big inspiration for this album in particular. And they've always said that they felt like there wasn't a place for them in post-hardcore, so they kind of made their own lane. And I think Chasing After Thrice is definitely not us making our own lane, but it's definitely, I think, the right step in the right direction in terms of like a mindset of where we want to go in the future. Like, we don't want to make, you know, swancore, or just make what the popular thing is in post-hardcore or metalcore, because yeah, I feel like it can be so much more creatively fulfilling than that. And those things might be creatively fulfilling for different bands, but it's not for us, I feel like. And any artist you want to collaborate with in the future. Oh my god, how am I drawing a blank on this? For Galleons, honestly, like, it would be sick to it would be sick to collaborate with like the Callistau Boys or like Greyhaven. Like those are like two of my favorite records from this year. Super creative, super fresh sounding records. Yeah, those are probably like up there for either my top two or like, I mean, the new Thrice record is great as well. Like if we could have fucking Thrice like on a song in the future, that would be beautiful. But yeah, they're definitely way bigger than us. and I mean, even Alexis on Fire, like Dallas Green is like a dream. That's like a dream collaboration to have. So like Dustin and Dallas, ironically two names that start with D. Those are like my bucket list kind of collaborations, like at the moment. But yeah, more realistically speaking, like for Galleons, which is like obviously heading in more of a direction closer to stuff like the Callistau Boys or Greyhaven for the next record would be very cool. And like not intentionally, it was heading that way even before those albums came out. But yeah, would you ever collab with Kurt Travis if you could? Dude, we tried to get Kurt Travis on a fucking song for the self-titled Galleons record, and he just ghosted us. Like he said yes at first, and he was meant to be on what song was he meant to be on? He was meant to be on one of the songs, I forget which one, but maybe like When in Rome or like Casablanca, maybe, I don't remember. But he said yes originally, and then we had the song ready for him to record vocals on, and he just fucking up and disappeared out of our DMs. So I don't know, no clue. And based on the current attention towards the album, do you think the outlook of the future of the band is positive? I think so. Like I'm happy with what we've done, and that's not all that matters, but it's a big, component of wanting to move forward and make new music. So yeah. Let me see. Yeah. We did try to work with Rory as well from Dayseeker at one point, but we pitched him When in Rome, I believe. And it was nothing bad. Like it wasn't like it wasn't like a negative experience in any way. We just sent him the song and it was still a demo. He said, "Oh, this doesn't sound finished." And we were like, "Yeah, we know it's a demo. That's why we sent you a demo." And we were like, we would like to have you on this song. And he like it wasn't that we couldn't afford it or anything. It was a good price, and he was really respectable to us, and gave us the time of day, which was nice. But I think it was just, it didn't work out because he wanted to change more of the song than I was comfortable with. Like lyrically, it was a very lyrically it was an important song to me, and then he wanted to change the lyrics of the part that he wanted to sing, and then also change the melody. And I would have been happy with him changing the melody. Like I said, go for it. Like fix up whatever melody issues you have, or like whatever you think could be better. But I really don't want to change a lot of the lyrics, and that was kind of the impasse that we came to. So, yeah. Sorry to repeat the question, but are there plans to release singles or an EP with the songs? Yes, there is. And ironically, that took almost as long to get we've been working on that as well, and it took almost as long to get finished as the whole fucking album did. With a different engineer. So we do have plans for B-sides in the new year. Both for Galleons and Valiant Hearts. And yeah, we're excited to share those as well. They're not going to sound as good as like this album does, but they still sound great. Are there any completed wildcard sounds you'd like to explore for Valiant Hearts or Galleons? Dude, never country. I'm not a country person. Good for Bill Murray, but I cannot stand country music, especially just surface level. Like we're gonna make this country just to fucking capture this one demographic that is blowing up at the moment. That feels so shallow to me. But I don't know what we have in store. A lot of the stuff that we've done for the new Galleons album feels very interesting to me, and I like where that's going, even if it, you know, it'll be interesting to see how that lands with people. It's, yeah. And what's up next for Galleons? How's the work on the record going? We've done a lot of work on the new record. We just have to figure out how it's all going to come together and what form it's going to take. Whether that's going to be one album or two albums with like the same concept covering two albums. We think that might be possible. But yeah, all right. I'm gonna get back to playing Final Fantasy 12 because I'm kind of getting. I kind of miss it. Valiant Hearts and Galleons collab would be fun. It's you're pretty much already getting that just with like really no point to that in my mind. And you think Elixir was the one that was the electronic vibes? It is. Would you do a full electronic dance track? That pretty much is one. It's all electronic drums, except for like the verses that have some acoustic drums. But yeah, I guess we could do more of those in the future if they're interesting enough, or the idea is, you know, if the idea is there. Where the fuck is? Oh, there we go. All right, let's get back to Final Fantasy. I'll keep answering some stuff. Our music's an inspiration. I appreciate it, and what does that say? Yandere Isopod. I thought that was an L. Thank you for the $5. I really appreciate it. Since I mentioned Final Fantasy, which Final Fantasy is my favorite? Baby, we're playing it right now. I don't know why I called you baby. Sorry, but yeah, we're playing it right now. Final Fantasy 12. I just saved. Why did I do that again? I gotta go. Wait, I gotta talk to this lady. Is it you? No. It's like one of these people over here. Are you? No, not you. I need to get that though. I need to get the Kotetsu. Who is it? Is it? Oh my goodness. Ah, yeah, this lady. Do you regularly stream? I used to, and then I kind of just got too overwhelmed with having to do work and, you know, work on music and do work for two bands. So it got a little bit overwhelming to constantly need to be like on. Like I would stream like two times a week, or two or three times a week, and my issue was that I was streaming like new release games. Like I was using streaming as a way to play games that had just come out, and I think it kind of like soured the experience of playing games for me for a while, because I was playing, you know, these games that I wanted to sit down and really get absorbed in for the first time, and I was like playing them on stream, and I couldn't pay attention to them properly. Oh, that's the wrong hyena. And it kind of just ruined the experience of those first playthroughs for me. Maybe just because I'm not used to streaming. Oh shit, there's a fucking thing coming after me. Oh god. But yeah, I don't mind it playing. Bro, what are you doing? Hit him. I don't mind playing like older games like this. Like I'd rather stream and play like my favorite games, and games that I can, you know, share that are my favorites, rather than play new release games. Because that kind of like, I don't know, just like, yeah, burns me out a bit. But I definitely want to start doing it more. I've been meaning to get back to doing it. I've just been, oh my god, dude. Don't kill me. No, I'm a full-time musician at this point. I don't have a day job. Making music is my job. Thanks to you guys. Like, yeah, we get it's always crazy when I tell people this. Like, we've never toured, right? Never toured a day in our lives as Galleons or Valiant Hearts. And you know, I've roommates that live in my house, so we split rent, but I live pretty comfortably just off royalties, you know, and I'm able to pay Igor and pay the guys in Galleons. You know, we split everything pretty much, dependent on how much work someone did for a song now, but it, like, for all the albums, it gets split 50-50 or 25% each way. Alright, I gotta get a crystal first from this dude. Do I stream on YouTube exclusively then? Well, this is the first. I usually do like streams for like the album releases and stuff like that, like concerning the music on this channel, like if it's for Valiant Hearts. But if it's just like a random stream that's just me playing a game, sometimes I'll do it on my Twitch. So I do have like a personal Twitch account, but I don't know like what. Honestly, it could just be fine. Like, there's a bigger audience here. Like, I always think like I could just stream on YouTube. Like, there's more people here. I don't have to worry about like all the fucking Twitch partnership bullshit and like the affiliate program. Like, I don't know. I feel like Twitch maybe has like the better tools, I would say, and the better like interface for streaming. Let me quit talking for a second and listen to what this guy has to say. This kid. Oh, I think I have to tell them, fuck, that he is injured, and then they give me a crystal. 'Cause I can't get this yet, right? Yeah, I gotta go back. Ugh. This is why I don't like this part of the tutorial. Because you get your fucking ass beat by these dogs and these birds if you don't have a good weapon. What would I say is the biggest album you've made for both? Like, biggest, like, what, define biggest, like most tracks, because that's Violent Delights. Biggest, as in most successful, is Odyssey. Odyssey has like fucking 18 million streams. That shit's crazy. Like, if you guys do that again for Hidden Realms, like, I doubt that'll happen, because I think Odyssey was really just something that was, everything kind of just came together, I don't know, perfectly for that album. But even if it performs like half as well as Odyssey, like, that's amazing for an independent band. Like, fucking almost 10 million streams for an album over the course of, I don't know, like, a few years. Like, that's still great. That's you know, yeah, that's a big thing for any band. Oh fuck, I gotta put that armlet on. They gave me that like at the fucking very start. Triangle. That just, it increases my defense, I think. Wait, what? Oh, right. I don't have the license for it. It told me to get it, and I completely ignored it. Okay, Ego, good night. Damn, it's crazy saying people were listening to Odyssey in high school, because that's like, I made Odyssey after coming out of university, or we made Odyssey. I mean, speaking for myself, I made Odyssey, like the vocals, obviously, coming out of like university. I think 2019. I forget how old I was, but that would have been, how old? I'm 29 now, so that would have been, what, 6 years ago? I would have been 23. Yeah, it would have been like roughly after I came out of university. which is crazy. So like you were in high school, I was only a few years ahead of you in university. Wait, can I get the Kotetsu? How do I still only have fucking 170 gil? You kidding me? Don't want to sell that. Actually, let me sell... Yeah, I don't need this stuff right now. This is like for way later in the game. 330 gil. What can I sell? I need potions, probably. I mean, I hope Hidden Realms does as well as Odyssey. Like, that would be great. That would be, like... But I think a lot of the things that we did for Odyssey, we didn't do for this album, really. Like, I think, like, for Odyssey back in 2019, Dreambound was, like, probably a big reason why a lot of those songs found an audience. Also, like, our cover of Devil Trigger, like, that was all coming out around the same time, so we were getting a lot of eyes on us at that same time, and that's not something that we've, you know, recreated for this album release. Like, we wanted everything on our own channel. Like, we don't have, like, this big song like Devil Trigger that's out at this time, so I think that had a big impact on how well Odyssey did. But like I said, even if this album does as well as well, like half as well, yeah, I went to her. What are you talking about, old lady? Maybe I missed something because I was talking. Do more collabs with Trenton. Honestly, I'm always down to work on cool stuff that feels... Oh my god, these fucking guys. Oh my god. This fucking guy. Ugh. Oh my god. Alright, where is this thing? Oh, right, shit. Thank you for that marker, otherwise I probably would have... Oh my goodness. This is what I mean by you need a better weapon or you just get your ass beat for like the first hour of the game. What was my favorite track to write on Yonder? Yeah, give me a Sunstone. Sure. Yes, I already found him. He fucking broke his leg. Yeah, New Soul was made... No, not during uni. New Soul was made, Pinello. New Soul was made when I was in high school, I think. Oh my god, I don't have it. I'm fucking 20 gil away. Sell one of these. Alright, buy... Oh, but then I have to get the license for it. Shit. What was my favorite track to write on Yonder? Probably... it's a tough one. I do love Yonder because I got to write that with Phil. And I love Phil. Vertigo was fun too. That was... Yeah, I feel like that's probably one of the more cohesive songs on that album. I'm also going to get some water soon. But I'm going to keep playing. I want to get through this stupid ass fucking tutorial. Yeah, Slizzy, that was a pretty big part of why I wanted no screaming again on Hidden Realms for this album, is because I think at first I wasn't really too concerned about Valiant Hearts and Galleons becoming too similar sounding to each other. But as we experimented more with that, and Yonder had like more screaming in it, and like blah 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 blah, like this is, yeah, spear, right? Daggers. I don't want to give Pinello the Ulan class because I don't want to have to use Pinello with the fucking Zodiac Spear, so I'm gonna give Pinello maybe no, Archer should be Fran always. Maybe Shikari. Or maybe White Mage. Maybe red mage, red battle mage. But I want someone with healing is probably what I need right now. Oh fuck it, I barely use Pinello anyway. We can go white mage. Banshee was really fun too with Yosh, yeah. I feel like a lot of that album, I could have spent more time on the production of it, but I was pretty new to it all. Like I was doing production on that with like, you know, I didn't really know what I was doing. I was just doing it by feeling. I need 35 license points. What the fuck? I gotta use a shitty dagger till I get 35 license points. Fuck. Which Final Fantasy soundtrack is best out of the ones I've played? Oh my god, dude, that's impossible to choose. Nobuo Uematsu is like one of the best composers of all time. Like asking me to choose, I mean, not all of them are Nobuo's. Like Final Fantasy 16 is not him. That's I forget his name. And Final Fantasy 15 is Yoko Shimamura, I think, or maybe not. Maybe it's someone else. But man, I do really love 15's soundtrack. But of Uematsu's, I probably like. Oh my god, dude! I keep forgetting about those guys. I gotta equip something else. This. And then does Pinello have anything? No. Soken, that's it. Yeah, Soken did Final Fantasy 16, which was really good too. I really like Final Fantasy 16s. Oh my god. Oh my fucking god, man. Yeah, Soken is a very, very good composer. Oh my god, Pinello, you're getting your ass beat, girl. Wow. Alright, let's turn off 4 times speed. Actually, let's turn that down to 2 times speed. Oh, I don't think I can. Oh wait, yeah, I can. Huh? Yeah. Oh, I just fucking undid it. But asking me to choose a Uematsu, like, soundtrack, that's impossible, man. I can't choose between, like, Final Fantasy 7, Final Fantasy 8, Final Fantasy 6, Final Fantasy 10. Like, To Xanakind is, like, alone, that song could, you know, you could just put Final Fantasy 10 as the best because it has To Xanakind. But then Final Fantasy 7 has One Winged Angel, like... And not just One Winged Angel, but yeah, crazy amounts of good stuff on that. Man, yeah, I can't choose one. That's ridiculous. Alright, he still hasn't given me. Jin, give me this fucking rock, dude. Also, you can stand up. Fucking little faker. Alright. It's okay to say 8 is the best. I don't think 8 is the best. I think it's one of the best ones. I'd say I'd probably put it like 5th or 4th on my list. And yeah, this is my favorite, but this part of the start of the game is not my favorite. This part at the start of the game sucks because it's basically just a glorified fetch quest. But you have to run around collecting energy in this fucking stone before you can actually... Basically, you're so gimped at the start of this game, like, you're just, like, locked to these daggers as Vaughn until you get, like, 35 license points, which is just kind of dog shit. Like, the first hour of this game is the only part that you have to get through that's, you know, probably the worst part of the game. But even then, it's not that bad. It's much better considering the fact that there's a 2 times and 4 times speed multiplier in the game. I'm not gonna fight that dude. I think he's a Humbaba and he's very strong. I guess I can go this way. Let's kill these for some EXP or for license points, whatever you want to call it. I mean, you do get, like, obviously you get level ups and stuff. Alright, I don't have gambits set up for auto attack yet. That's another thing. Like, at the start of the game, you have no gambits that I know of. You don't have the gambit system yet. That's one of the best parts of the game, and it's just not there at the start. What's the party comp on this playthrough? I always go Bosch. Maybe Bosch is always in my party. Bosch is always going to be the knight, and usually Vaughn. It's because all of the strongest weapons in the game are melee weapons. Mostly, like, there is the Artemis bow that Fran can use. I mean, anyone can be an archer, but, like, usually you're always going to choose Fran as the archer. I think it's the Artemis bow. I forget if that's what it's called. But, like, the Tornasol, the Zodiac Spear, Masamune, like... Oh, no, don't attack the fucking Giza Rabbit. Holy shit, don't do that. But, like, there's so many, like, animals or, like, creatures that are out here, like, that if you attack them, they are way more... they're way stronger than you think they are at first glance. Okay, give me this. Oh fuck, what was I saying? Oh right, the party comp. Yeah. Bosch, Balthier, and maybe Vaughn or Ash. I could take or leave Vaughn. Ash is pretty cool. Like Ash as a Ash or Bosch as a knight goes pretty hard. Yeah. Vaughn, I do like having him with like a katana. Balthier you usually want to give like guns to, but honestly it's just because he like I kind of like sticking to like the class that everyone has when you get them in your party, like maybe except for Vaughn. Like Vaughn, I hate him using a dagger. I usually give him like the Masamune or a katana. Ooh, whoa, damn. Let's not fight that thing. Alright, last one. Wait, no, not the last one. Oh yeah, it is. Yeah. Thank goodness. It's always 3 in video games, the rule of 3. Alright. Let's go give it back to that kid, and then we should be done. Oh wait, it automatically does it? Holy shit. The game that forces you to usually run everywhere at like fucking a snail's pace actually teleports you back to the start of the quest. As a Final Fantasy 13 defender, you may regret this. Did you play... yeah, I love Final Fantasy 13. Honestly, I don't see that. I don't understand the hate that those games get. I love all 3 of those games. 2 is the weakest in my opinion. I actually really like Lightning Returns. I love the Majora's Mask sort of aspect to that, the world design, and the only thing I hate about those games, mostly in 13-2 and Lightning Returns, are the super bosses. The super bosses are fucking stupidly annoying to fight and understand and find, and I just think the super bosses in those games, like the fucking dragon thing in the storm in Lightning Returns, is just dog shit. Like, I would rather fight Yasmat in this game than that thing. So, yeah, that's my only issue with those games, really. And the story is way too fucking convoluted. Even, like, I like convoluted stories, but the 13.2 and Lightning Return stories are just so, they feel so disjointed because originally 13 was meant to be part of the Fabula Nova Crystallis series, which was meant to include like Final Fantasy Versus 13. And I think when that all fell apart, they had to pivot to doing Final Fantasy 13.2, Final Fantasy Lightning Returns, or 13.3. So, yeah. I think they kind of just like started just making up absolute bullshit for those last two games. And honestly, for what it's worth, I think they did pretty well making up dog shit as maybe not dog shit, but like just random. Actually, give me this map. Hell yeah. Yasmat original and the Zodiac version aren't that different, I don't think. To my knowledge, anyway. I don't remember what the differences are in the Zodiac version compared to the original. Where am I up to in Pluribus? I'm still on episode 2. Also the videos for the album and like the album release post will probably be a little delayed because it's like fucking 3 a.m. 2 a.m. and I'm still playing Final Fantasy 12 tonight. So, damn it, I gotta get Cure. Shit. Oh man, that sucks. I can sell 2 Phoenix Downs. Actually, no, I can sell all this shit. No, don't sell that. Okay, I can get it now. Blind Knot would be good, so would Fire and Slow, but let's go one at a time. Let me just sell all these things. Alright. I'm not going to buy Bizarre stuff right now. That's not really worth it. Let's buy Fire. Yeah, if you want to explain the difference between original and Zodiac Age version for Yasmat, that'd be much appreciated because I don't remember what the fuck it is. Alright, I think we're done here. If I remember correctly. Because there's no teleport. There is no teleport stone here. That's in Rabanasta. Licenses. Oh, the damage limit was removed in Zodiac version. Right. I can't remember if I played the international version originally or if I played the original version. I think I played the original version. Or maybe not, because maybe the Australian version was the international version. I can't remember. Honestly, I can't remember. Give me more license points. Yeah. Alright, cool. Give me these. Please be Gil. Oh my god. I need money. I need money. Oh my god, open the chest, dude. 13 Gil, that's not bad. Also immune to Wither. Oh, yeah, true. Yes. Yeah, I think he was immune to a lot of status effects. Wither is, yeah, Wither is a very good thing. Sorry, what other games do I play and do I dabble in MTG? I used to play, I've never played Magic the Gathering. I used to play like I played like a bunch of like different card games. I used to play Yu-Gi-Oh! I used to play Pokemon. I used to play the Final Fantasy card game. Never played Magic the Gathering. I just felt I felt like I was too late to it by the time, you know, I kind of like had friends playing it. I was mostly, you know, in high school it was all Yu-Gi-Oh! For me, and then Pokemon in like university, and then when the Final Fantasy card game came out, like my group of friends kind of was playing that for a little while, and we were collecting it. I've got a binder like full of like the whole collection of like the first 2 expansions of the Final Fantasy card game. Like all the cards, like the full set. Dallin. kind of name is Dallin? Like,
Now
just
you'll
fucking
be
his
wanting
name is
to know
Dylan.
how to sneak into the palace, eh?
Okay, that's gotta be like
First you
racist.
go to Storehouse 5.
It's gotta
You
be
know
like a
the
little.
one.
It's gotta be like a little bit of a stereotype. Oh, Cyclonus, thank you. I'm glad people are enjoying them. Happy to have them out there finally, after fucking 3 or 4 years. Crazy amount of time to think about, you know, having music done and just waiting to be released. I mean, not really done, but like demos and stuff. Okay, I have to go to the Garum Scythe Waterway. Do I have enough license points now? No, fucking hell, man. All right, let's just go. Yasmin also dropped damage down to 6.9k at 50%. Oh yeah. That's such a weird fight. It's got so many things going on in both versions. The first time that I ever beat Yasmat was just with a gambit setup that let me fucking just walk away from the TV for like 2 hours, and then I came back and he was dead. I did the same thing for Emerald Weapon in Final Fantasy VII. You just like have like automatic setups with like Phoenix and Knights of the Round, and then you just come back and the materia setup just automatically plays the game for you. But I was pretty young. I was just like, I just want to kill this thing. I don't want to like learn the fight or like find a setup that you know I can stay here and fight him. You know, and learn a strategy. I'm like, I don't want to learn a strategy. I just want to beat him and get the you know not the underwater materia. That's what you need to fight him. You know, and just get like and just beat him. What the fuck is Kites doing here? Alright, come on. We're sneaking into the castle now. Well, it's not a castle, really. I mean, it kind of is. It's more like a... I don't know what you call it. Okay, eye drops, that's good. Because I don't have blind now, which is what Q is blind in this game. Yeah, I think the original, yeah, it was close to 8 hours. I feel like that's probably how long it took for my first time. Like roughly around that, because there was no like 2x speed, there was no fucking 4x speed. It was just this, this speed. You'd ever write a Final Fantasy 12 theme song if the opportunity was there? I don't feel like we're better at writing like game music than people that actually do it for a living, like Uematsu or like Soken or... Where are you going, dude? It depends what you mean by theme song. Oh. Oh my god, I can't open this with the fucking rats around. Oh my god. These rats better not kill me. Oh, nice block, Vaughn. Good job. I also haven't played Final Fantasy Tactics yet. I do have to play that because I love the world of Ivalice, and then I've just never played Tactics, which is crazy. Because it's from the same director as 12, so I know that I'll love it. Why is he confused? Why are you killing your own rats, man? Ooh, 2 hits, damn. Ooh, what's that? Oh my god. Rats aren't allowed to kill you. I mean, they can kill me. I can just stand here and let them kill me. Give me this. Surprised there wasn't a bat there that would have jump scared me. How do I get to the... Oh, it's pretty linear, yeah. Oh, there's the bat. Stealing, that's what they're called. Oh my god, alright, fine. What's this? Antidote. Great. 14? Like 14 player? Sorry, I meant like a song with lyrics inspired by Final Fantasy 12. I don't really know what that would be. Like, I wouldn't say this game like inspires me to write music. It's like, I don't know. There are games that inspire me to write music, but I've never really felt that from this game. Oddly enough. And if you're talking about me being a 14 player, this is Final Fantasy 12. But yeah, I did play Final Fantasy 14 up until Endwalker, I think. Actually, I don't remember if I've played Endwalker yet. Yeah, I know Ivalice and Soken did are both in 14, but Soken did Final Fantasy 16's music, and Ivalice is from Final Fantasy Tactics and this game. Alright, I guess it's just that way. But yeah, I've played Final Fantasy 14 all the way up until Endwalker, I think. Or I've played Endwalker and I just forgot. Don't fight that fish. 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 It's fucking strong. Oh, no. I don't want to fight the fucking fish. Oh, no. Don't fight the rats. Oh my god. Oh, now this fish is gonna fucking join in. Oh no. Oh no. No. Oh my god, dude. I'm gonna die here. This game is brutal at the start, by the way. Like, I still probably don't have enough. Oh my god, he poisoned me. Wait, I used an antidote, right? Why am I not? Okay, there we go. Hit him, bro. Oh my god. This game is brutal at the start. I know I just said that, but I gotta reiterate it. Alright. Alright, Outlaw, have a good one, man. Have a good Turkey Day. We don't have that in Australia, so yeah. And yeah, happy holidays. Ivalice raids are peak in 14. I don't think I've done the Ivalice raids in 14. Bat here? No? Okay. I hate how you gotta wait until the fucking ATB goes away to... Oh my god, these fucking rats. What am I... Is it just a fucking rat town? I mean, it's a sewer, I get it, but like... And Little Taz, no, Soken didn't do the music for 12. I'm just saying that Soken is one of the composers that I like for Final Fantasy. And that he did 16. And 14. He did not do 12. Man, I'm just burning through these potions. I don't really want to be. Oh, there. Alright. Potion. Good. More potions? Yeah, more potions. Alright, great. There should be a save crystal up here. Oh, no, wait. It makes you save. I think it makes you save now. Oh my god. What cutscene is this? I don't remember this. Oh, right, Valkyrie. It's so weird. Every time I see Balthier, it just reminds me of Jude Law. Or like... Yeah, that's like the first person that comes to mind when I think of Balthier. For some reason. Very Jude Law coded palace map. Yeah, this area is also kind of just this, like the first 2 areas here of like 12 are just kind of poo-poo. I'm not making it sound too great, but it is a very good game. Actually, I don't want to be doing this part on fucking 2 times speed. Not yet, at least. You gotta like sneak past the guards. These fucking stormtrooper looking guys. Yeah, I'm not sure how much longer I'm gonna be playing this either, but I'm just gonna try to get to the next like story mission. Or story, whatever it is, set piece, the end of this level, and then probably call it a night, but there is still a little bit left before that. So you gotta talk to this guy, and he calls them over, I think. Actually, you gotta trigger this first. And this guy talks to you, and he's like, oh, I'll distract him. Alright.
Over here!
Over here! I'm Bash von Ronsenberg of Dalmasca. But what the? Oh, right, I gotta fucking walk past him. I thought you had to go around the pillar. That's how fucking easy it is. Dude's literally blind in that helmet. What other RPG OSTs outside of Final Fantasy are your favorites? The Nier OSTs, so Nier Automata and Nier Replicant. Those are just phenomenal fucking OSTs, dude. The Xenoblade games, Xenogears, let me think. Oh my god, Expedition 33, how can I forget that? What a fucking amazing OST. Yeah, that's just off the top of the dome. I gotta find this lion thing. Where is it? It's like over here. No, it's not the hawk, it's the lion. Nope.
Hey, Buckethead!
Fucking, his voice is loud, Jesus. Yeah, Expedition 33's soundtrack is so good. If that doesn't win Soundtrack of the Year, I will be shocked. Flabbergasted. Is this a lion? Yeah. Wait, is it the lion? Yeah, it's the lion. And then, where is this again? I think it's like right at the end near the 2 gods to the left. Xenoblade, I love the Xenoblade soundtrack. Xenoblade Chronicles 2 especially. But 1 is very good. And I mean, they all are. 3 is great.
Over here!
Look at him run.
Hey, Buckethead!
Oh my god, dude, really?
Hello?
Gotta move them all out of the way. Need a clear path. But I love the music in this game too. The music is so fucking good in this game. Is it this one? This one. Man, what else? I mean, there's so many games. Just trying to think. I mean, obviously, like Legend of Zelda, like iconic OSTs like that are just, yeah. But I guess you mentioned JRPGs, so that's not really a JRPG. I mean, it probably has RPG elements, but yeah. Man, what else? I don't know. I'll have to think. I'll have to think about that. Oh, sorry. You said... Sorry, Andy. I totally missed that. What are my favorite albums of the year? What I said before, The Callous Cowboys, Greyhaven's new record. Obviously the ones that my mates released, so Trenton's release for Ground Dweller and Survive Said the Prophets new record, Love Sucks Sessions, like yeah. Oh, and Gnosis's new record, Genosis. So, but I don't want to put those like at the top of the list over like what my like genuine favorites are, just because they're my friends. But those ones are definitely ones to go and listen to as well. All right, there's a fucking button over here. What else? What else have I been listening to? Let me check my Spotify quickly. Let me see. Oh, Thrice's new album, duh. I don't know. I haven't really listened to much this year, I feel like. Let me see what's at the bottom of my playlist. Yeah, Static Dress haven't released anything since Face, so I can't really... I think they have a new album coming out like next year. Yeah, I don't know. I haven't really listened to that much this year, honestly. Just those few things caught my ears. Honestly, I don't tend to listen to too many albums. I've really been trying to listen to more recently. But like just with how much music we write, it just becomes difficult to... Oh my god, what the fuck? Huh? Why did they take so long to pan over to him? That had to be intentional. I mean, obviously it's intentional, but why the fuck would they make him do that? Freaky Titus, yeah.
Who are you?
I play the leading man. Who else?
Fucking Jude Law ass looking
Fran, the
motherfucker.
magicite.
Now then, I'll take that.
No, you won't. I found it. It's mine.
And then when I take it from you, it'll be mine.
Felipe Mota, we've already listened to the album, sorry. That was, but you can go back in this live stream and listen to
Exit
it
stage right.
if you'd like to.
The gods do not smile on us.
I like it better that way.
All right, let's get out of here. The Goddess's Magicite, which will become useless very soon. All right, no more cutscenes. I'm sleepy. I don't have time for cutscenes. Is this the bridge? Yeah. This is a cool scene, though. I do like this cutscene. I think after this we land in the jail, and then everything kind of like gets more interesting.
What's going on?
Oh no, wait, we go back to Ravenous. Oh, Ash.
The Ifrit, eh? That's quite an entrance.
And I like in this game how all the summons are like
Impeccable
basically
timing. If I didn't know
airships
I'd say they were waiting
instead
all
of
along.
summons. That's really cool.
Stop running! End of the line. You have something that belongs to me. Damn!
All this way!
Fran, let's move!
Yeah, Pan a minute ago, yeah.
Off with you!
Fucking scream. Ah, ah. Like, no energy put into it at all.
And I will.
Why is everyone fucking moaning? I can't watch this. I can't. I forgot how much they like in Final Fantasy games. They're just like, like just.
What happened?
You
Our hover
crashed.
didn't just drop. It disappeared.
Oh, no, forget it. Even if we could fly, the Ifrit's playing with fire, and I'd
Oh
rather
no, we're
not
just
get
back in
burned.
the waterway, I think.
We'll go the old-fashioned way.
Yeah. Oh, Drakengard's good too. I love the story, like the
Not many Vieira
Drakengard
where
1
you
and
come
3.
from, thief.
It's Vaughn.
It's
Sorry.
fine.
Well, Fran is special in that she deigned to partner with a Hume.
Oh? Like a sky pirate that chooses to steal through the sewers.
Pirates? You're sky pirates?
Right, Vaughn likes Sky Pirates don't like Vaughn. You're all caught up. But now we have a 3-person party. And then we're gonna have to fight our first boss. Can I fucking equip my katana yet? Like... Oh, I gotta give them licenses as well. Ah, man. No. Licenses, Vaughn. Yes. Fran is technically Chewie, that's true. That is very true. Balthier is basically Han Solo. Vaughn is meant to be Luke Skywalker, but he's fucking definitely not Luke Skywalker. I would say, like... I don't know, would you consider that Bosch is like meant to be like Obi-Wan Kenobi? I feel like Bosch is meant to be like Luke Skywalker, because his brother is Gabranth, and that's meant to be like the Darth Vader parallel, where it's like, I am your father, but he's like, I am your brother instead. So I feel like Gabranth is meant to be like Darth Vader, and Bosch is meant to be like Luke Skywalker. Vaughn, I don't know who the fuck Vaughn's meant to be, just no one, just some... Like, he's kind of like Luke Skywalker coded, but how is Bosch Obi-Wan when his, like, family is obviously meant to be Gabranth? And then that's meant to be, like, the cinematic parallel, like, the evil Bosch, which is, like, the evil, like, Darth Vader to Luke Skywalker. But yeah, Balthier is definitely Han Solo. What am I doing? Gotta give licenses to Balthier. Balthier, he is definitely good at it. I mean, you can just make him a machinist because he uses guns. You know what? I don't think I've ever actually made Balthier a machinist because I don't really like get guns in the game, and there's not really that many good guns by the end of the game. But I think if I give Balthier the Ulan, I think you can get more than one license at the end of the day anyway. So I'll just give him the machinist. You gotta add Final Fantasy 12 to your game list. I love this game. Like this is for me the best Final Fantasy game. Fran obviously gets Archer. We don't have a mage in our party right now, but it's fine. Gain MP after taking damage. Silver bow. First aid. You can get that. But do I want to save? Ooh, Libra is good. Libra is very good, but I don't have it yet. Oh, fuck. She's got an armor thing already, so... I mean, there are good guns by the end of the game, just like not... I just don't find the machinist class that interesting, but maybe it's more interesting in this version of the game. That's too expensive. I don't have enough for any of that. Let's see, diamond armlet. I'm just gonna keep his license points for now. I've already equipped Vaughn with... No, I didn't equip him. What am I doing? Alright. This dude's crazy? Me? Balthier is American? I mean, he's literally British in the game. So I don't know. I mean, you can be British and live in America. I just... Oh, he's gonna teach me gambits. No, wait. Yes, he is. Oh, thank goodness. Fucking need gambits. Foe nearest visible attack. Yes. All right, he's just gonna do it all for me. But I don't want a potion every time an ally gets hurt. Yeah, that's better. That's better. It knows what it's doing. Ally under 70% HP. Oh my god, why didn't it let me skip this? I already know how to do all this shit. Yep, I know. I don't need the explanation. Yes, I know, it goes in order of priority. Come on. This is what I mean. The start of the game is like aggressively... I mean, it kind of need, like, for a first-time player, it needs to be like this aggressively tutorialized because there's so much to cover. But yeah, for a returning player, like, oh my god, dude, just fucking put me in like put me after the first 2 hours of the game. Just like skip the first 2 hours. Yes, give Vaughn party leader's target nearest visible. Actually, yeah, just do nearest visible. For lowest HP would be good. Ally, yeah. Do I have cure? Yeah, but I can't use it because I'm not a mage. Actually, yeah. That's fine. Nearest visible, yep. Why? No, you don't need 2 of those. Let's give you foe lowest HP. And change this to... change you to ally. Actually... yeah, do 30. Oh, she's got cure. Oh, shit. Alright, well, cure is definitely better than a potion, so 30% HP makes sense. Short bow. Alright, I gotta get her a new bow then. You felt like it's a weakness of all JRPGs if they can better streamline the several hour... Yeah. Yeah, I agree. I think, like, especially like the Xenoblade games. The Xenoblade games have like aggressively long and detailed tutorials that are just like... I wish they just had like a pop-up that said, skip all of the tutorial, like skip this hour-long tutorial and just move me to chapter 2 or something. Or just like for returning players or people that know what they're doing, there's just like an option to, I don't know, something that just gets it out of the way. When did this turn into a game stream? I was streaming before I played the album. I was streaming this game before I played the album. Alright. What's the boss at the end of this area? It's, what is it? I think it might be like a horse? Something like that. Kill this rat. Oh my god, where did fucking bats come from? Oh wait, it's automatic now. I forget that I got gambits now. That changes. Wait, what? Vaughn wasn't doing anything. What the fuck are his gambits doing? Oh, Vaughn doesn't have his fucking gambits on. Oh my god, dude. Whoa, what was that? I am getting a bit drowsy though, so I'm probably gonna tie things up once we get to finish this boss. Which shouldn't take long at 2x speed. But yeah, I definitely want to play the rest of this game on stream and just like chill out, answer questions. I haven't streamed in a long time. Like I used to stream like 2 to 3 times a week on Twitch. And I might start doing that again. I have a Twitch that's just like my name, but Burn spelled like Tom and then Burn, but it's like spelled the way you normally spell Burn because my last name was taken for some reason. So yeah, it's just one word, Tom Burn. Where the oh right, I gotta go down, right, I gotta go all the way around. Hey Jake, how you doing? But yeah, I think I definitely want to play the rest of this game. It's just a very long game, man.
Yeah.
Yeah, I know, what a joke taking my last name. And first name. They took both my first name and my last name. Alright, got some more Gil, Gigantode. But yeah, I really love maybe like when this game gets to the prison area or like the I forget the name of the first airship you go to. I really love. That's when it starts to get good for me. I feel like that's when it really like starts to hit its stride, and then it just like keeps up from there until the end of the game. All right, let's not. Oh my god, it's gonna force me to fight it. At least I got a bunch of license points, which is good. But we are burning through potions. Holy sh! Oh no, you're gonna? Oh, it's following me all the way up. I'm good. I'm a bit tired. It's about like almost 3 a.m. here, so I'm probably gonna be tying up things after this boss. This is the wrong way. Probably a chest up there, but I don't really give a shit about a potion or an antidote. Yeah, this is like such a good game to do like a playthrough on or a stream on, and I would really enjoy it. Like I said, when I was streaming before, I really wasn't that into it because I was streaming new games or games that I really wanted to pay more attention to. I don't really need to pay attention to this game too much because it's just muscle memory for me. Like I love it, but it's like an easy, like low brain power game to stream for me. Like I already know what my party setup's going to be. I know what my gambit setup is going to be. Oh, it's Ash. Actually, Ash is kind of like the Luke Skywalker, I guess. I don't know. No, she's obviously like Princess Leia, right?
Jump down.
But like, obviously a lot more agency than Princess Leia.
She's not alone.
All right, we get the picture. Oh right, she joins as a guest. Right, I forgot there's guest party members in this game. What would I say my 3 favorite songs off Hidden Realms are? The Alchemist. Oh man, it's a tough one.
You all right?
Maybe like The Alchemist.
I'm Vaughn, and this is Balthier, and
Thalasson.
hey,
and
what's your name?
Amalia.
She's a fucking liar.
Amalia, huh? Nice to meet you.
The Alchemist, the
There were
Lassa,
others
and
with me.
maybe
I'm sorry.
Vermilion or
No.
man, I don't know. It's a tough one.
Oh, now isn't that impressive?
Don't get any ideas. I said it's mine.
I'm afraid the jury's still out on that one.
You stole that?
Yeah.
Yeah. All right. So, wait, where is that? Yeah, save crystal. Just to be safe. Buddha from the party? She's not even in the party. Literally can't get rid of her. Okay, no chest. Let's go.
The situation requires I accept such help as I find.
She's acting very coy. Amalia, yeah, Amalia, my ass. More like the princess of this entire fucking palace kingdom thing that we're in. Oh, right, it's a flan. It's a giant flan. I remember. And they all make a big one. Alright, magics, techniques. Oh, steel? I don't think they have anything, but let's give it a go. Oh, caramel. Okay. Eye drops. Alright, we really should be doing lowest HP. That was kind of my bad. It definitely should be lowest HP focus. I'm gonna change that when I get out of this. But yeah, doing pretty well with this setup. All right, Ali? Sorry. Yeah, no worries. Thanks for hanging. I'm probably gonna be finishing up after this fight anyway, so yeah. So yeah. You had a question. You have a really distinct style of singing, at least when it comes to melody. What do you think this stems from? Probably just a collection of music that I like listening to. So like Hands Like Houses, Johnny's stuff. I don't know. Like a whole bunch. It's probably too much to cover in one answer. It's just a collection and like an amalgamation of like everything that's inspired me or that I've listened to over the last like 10 years. And I think it just comes from the way like you feel in the moment of writing a song, and you know, whether you should write something more soulful or more powerful, or like, I mean, they can both be the same thing at the same time, but you know, it really just depends what the song asks for. And a lot of the time that's the goal for me, is just writing what I think the song is asking for. Not really what I want to impose on it. Like if it's not like an R&B song and I go like, or like if those sorts of vocals wouldn't fit, it's probably not a good idea to try and impose that style on a song where it would feel dissonant or like disconnected. It's better to try and meet a song on its own terms and try to, you know. Oh, fucking frog. Holy shit, he's gonna kill Vaughn. I think doing what's best for a song holistically is better than just trying to do what you think you want to do on a song. I think that makes something feel, oh fuck, that, oh, these ghosts are not, I do not want to fight these, I don't think. Oh no, they're alright. They're not bad. Okay, I got a trophy for attacking 300 times. But yeah, I don't really like to, I don't try to write oh my god, they're killing him, dude. I try to write instinctively rather than with a preconceived idea of what I want a melody or song to be in my head. I kind of always go into a song blind and just improvise and feel out what the song is asking for, I guess. Did Von just use another fucking potion after I just used one on him? Oh wait, I gotta fix my gambits. I gotta do lowest HP. For highest HP? No, we want lowest HP because we want to just fucking get something down to low HP and then just beat the shit out of it, and not have people in the party just breaking off to go start whacking other ones. That should be good. I don't want to fight that frog. I think there's another boss. I think there's another boss after this. Like 2 bosses in this one area. And I think that Flan comes back as well. I don't think we can go up here. Oh my god, dude, really? You don't have to fight him, he's asleep. It's just rude. Oh. Silken shirt. What the fuck? Who can wear that? No one. Okay. We'll figure out the license board for that later. Gaming? Yeah, gaming while being deliriously half asleep. Trying to just get to the end of this level so I can save. Oh my god, these goblin things. What are they? Garkaimacera. Yeah, gambit system is probably one of my favorite systems in any Final Fantasy games. All right, Distort. Thank you for thank you for hanging out for a bit. Yeah, hopefully. Oh my god, how do I get that? I gotta go all the way. What the? How? What? Oh, I gotta go all the way. Are you being for real? I gotta go like all the way around once I get back to Lowtown. That sucks. But yeah, thanks for hanging out and enjoying the music. All right, I think this is either a puzzle or it's a boss. I know this is where you fight one of the or like where you open the path to one of the espers. Kukai Lane, I think is how you pronounce it. It's like a Irish name. Oh no, this is the boss. This is the boss, and it's like I think it's a horse. Just skip. Surprise me. I was right. It's the Fire Mania. Does anyone have any water magic? Uh-oh. Oh, we got a dark moat. Use that. It's weak to it. No, it's not. Okay. That's not good. It's super attack or whatever you want to call it. Hey, that poisons me? It's fire. Oh my god. Alright, you need to revive him. You got fucking kicked in the head by a horse. Bro, get a potion in you. That was... Yeah, why is there a horse in the sewers and why is it on fire? Oh my god, are you for real? Oh, now she's getting kicked in the head. Shit, I swapped to the wrong person at the at the very wrong time. All right, Vaughn. Jesus, man. All right, attack, man. You got a gambit for it. Oh my God, Amalia. I mean Ash. Balthea, you have a gambit to heal.
Yes.
Oh my God, again. You better not poison me. Alright, no one's poisoned. That's good. Potion. Alright, he's gonna kill me. He's gonna kill me. Oh my fucking God. And then that potion goes to waste. Oh my God, dude. Like I said, this game is brutal at the start. Alright, you need, okay, 30% was way too low. 30% was way too low. I'm gonna steal from this dude. I don't know why. I don't think I even got anything. Oh, a high potion. Alright, use it. Oh my God, dude. Dude, I'm just burning through Phoenix Downs. Now, high potion, actually, Fran, high potion, Bond. Shoot him, man! Oh my goodness. Alright, we're done. Fucking sewer horse. Sewer horse that's on fire. And then he disappears. Horses are known for their love of wet. I know you mean small, but smell places.
Stand where you are.
Oh, it's vein. Vein solid.
Now's not the time.
All these stormtrooper looking ass motherfuckers. Alright, just give me. I just need a save crystal. Like, that's all I need. Just a save crystal, and then we're done.
I hope they get what's coming to them.
Whoa.
Whatever they get. Is that what the commotion last night was about?
They think me some common thief.
Better than a common assassin.
Alright, we get the picture. We get the idea. They get arrested. You get bailed out. Actually, no, wait, do we go to the prison now? What the hell is this? I don't remember this.
I brought you some of those flowers you like.
Oh, right.
Gabbana
right.
lilies. Remember?
Is that his brother?
You always said how they
Rex?
smelled nice and how pretty they were. Remember?
I thought he
The
died.
king. Did you? Were you really a part of it?
Oh, I guess he just got stabbed and then framed. I think it is the prison break sequence next, yeah. Yeah, this is the prison. Yep. Yep, sure is. In Albina Dungeons. Alright, I need to save crystal. I know there's a save crystal. Oh yeah, it's right there. Literally on the map. Alright. I'm gonna call it there, guys. Yeah, thank you for being here. I'm glad you all got to listen to the album a little bit early. I hope you enjoy it when you listen to it next. Yeah, I'm I'm really fighting to stay awake. So hopefully I'll do this again. I don't know whether it'll be on this channel or my other one, but yeah, I'll figure it out by the next time. And yeah, thank you for the kind words and the support and everything. So yeah, I'll hopefully see you guys again somewhere else, whether it's here or on Twitch or I don't know. Fuck it. I'll figure it out. But yeah, have a good Thanksgiving. Have a good. When was St. Patrick's Day? I don't even know. But yeah, have a good night. Have a good day. Have a good afternoon. I'll catch you next time. I'm trying to fucking get my mouse on the screen. Where